मैदानों में इस जंग के ऐलानों में हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर चले देखेंगे किसका जोर चले देखेंगे किसका जोर चले जोर चले हर युद्ध यहाँ घनघोर चले हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर चले सौराष्ट्र में किसका जोर चले
onside and a couple of sweeps, but it was too
It's time to move on Super Sunday. It's time for our second match here of the doubleheader. And to my right, we are ready with the star cast. First, of course, the skipper of Sorath Lions, Chirag Jani. To his right, Kutch Warriors. We got Agni Ayachi. And, of course, our match referee, Mr. Altaf Merchant. Agni, you have the coin. Your call, Chirag. Nice and loud. Here we go. Heads is the call.
And it's heads, you won.
Heads, Chirag, here we go. Winning the toss, what would you like to do? You've just seen a low-scoring match on this pitch.
Yes, sir. I would like to bat first, sir.
Okay, that's a pretty bold call. And you realize that one team got 113 change, one team not even that much. So what are you looking for now in terms of a score?
160 is good score. I hope फर्स्ट मैच इस विकेट पे अभी हो गया है, तो सेकंड मैच इस विकेट पे हो रहा है. मे बी शायद सेकंड इनिंग में विकेट थोड़ा स्लो हो सकता है, तो मे बी अभी अच्छा स्कोर करके सेकंड इनिंग में अगेंस्ट द टीम को प्रेशर में डाल सकते हैं.
So let me get it right. You are batting first. Okay, first match didn't go too well. You scored only 130 and change. कुछ team में change है इस बार?
No sir, we are going for same team sir.
Okay, well, this is a tough one because if you lose 2 in a row, then it can get really tough. I hope there's no pressure in the team. How's the team feeling overall?
गुड यंगस्टर्स टीम है, पॉजिटिव टीम है. अगर पॉजिटिव देखा जाए तो लास्ट मैच में 130 किया था, बट लास्ट ओवर तक हमने डिफेंड किया था, तो एक बहुत अच्छी पॉजिटिव बात है. कुछ एग्जीक्यूशन बेटर नहीं कर पाए थे, तो आई होप कि इस मैच में अच्छा प्लान करके हम आए तो हम अच्छा एग्जीक्यूट करें.
You are the big hero of the team. They depend a lot on you. Good luck.
Thank you so much sir. Thank you.
All right, Chirag does win the toss. Agni, if you'll join me, please. They'll be batting first, and you obviously want to restrict them to a bit of a score. You've seen what the pitch is like.
Yeah, the pitch is turning out to be slower and slower as the day progresses. So I think it's going to be an even contest. We'll like to restrict them to around 140, 150. Let's see how the game goes.
Okay, you bowled first last time around, or you bowled at any rate. Didn't go fabulously for you. Any changes in the team?
Yeah, we've got a couple of changes. Nakul's got a bit of a niggle, so he's resting. And we are misses out. Vandit and Ruchit come in.
I talked to Chirag about the same thing. If you lose 2 matches in a row in this kind of a short format, it could be plenty of trouble. So some extra effort today?
Definitely, I think just the first match was one of those days everyone was having some jitters. So, but it's good to have it in the first match and not in the later part of the tournament. Hopefully, we can bounce back today.
Good spirit, I hope, within the team.
Sorry?
Good spirit, I hope, within the team.
Yeah, very good spirit in the team. Boys know that they can perform better than the first match, so everyone's upbeat.
Will you be bowling the first over?
I cannot say right now. Let's see.
All right, we'll see, but good luck.
Thank you.
Chirag Jani wins the toss for his team, and the Sorath Lions are happy to bat first in this Super Sunday second match.
Thank you, Charu. Yes, Sorath Lions are looking to have a little bat first, and those are the two sides that we can see that will be taking part in this game. Saba, what are your thoughts on the two matchups today?
Well, no change. The Sorath Lions, Chirag Jani was clear in his decision making. He wanted to bat first and put some more 160 on board and try and put pressure on the Kutch Warriors. A lot of work to be taken forward by the Kutch Warriors. Their captain Agnivesh, he needs to lead the side in a much better manner. Last game, they were not really up to the mark. Hopefully, one can expect an even contest in today's match. So Sorath Lions, they have decided to bat first. Seems to be a good decision because one has noticed that team you bat first, then you can always apply pressure for the team that is chasing.
Yeah, let's head down to the pitch side, and there's Madonna having a chat with the Sorath Lions coach, who she chatted with a little bit earlier.
In conversation with the head coach of Sorath Lions, Rakesh Durve. Rakesh, things didn't work out in the first match. How do you see a comeback today?
It is our bad luck we didn't got it in the first game, but my team is very good. I believe in them. Even they believe themselves. We are very positive right now.
But only Chirag was the player who actually was good with the bat and bowl. Today, who are you confident about?
I'm confident about Tarang Gohil, Abrar Sheikh, Bhagira Chudasama, Diviraj Chauhan. We have plenty of good bunch of players.
And what is the expected score that you've spoken to the players about?
I think 160, 150 will be the good competitive score on this wicket.
All right, thank you so much for chatting up with us. All the very best for the match.
Thank you so very much. Thanks.
Thanks, Madonna. Yes, 150, 160 is the kind of score they'll be looking for today. And that's the tournament schedule. Well, we're starting to get through it here on Super Sunday. And we go through, of course, through to the final that is on the 11th of June. And still plenty of cricket to come in this SPL season, the Parimatch News SPL season number 2 here in 2022. And, well, second match of the 2 on Super Sunday promises a fair bit, although these two sides haven't, of course, got a win thus far, Saba. Sorath Lions with a team in form last year, or last time round.
They are the defending champions. They would love to get some points on board. And if any of the team that loses the second game, it's so difficult for them to get back into the tournament. And one has seen one loss and it changes the entire dimension of that points tally. And only 5 teams are participating in this tournament, and 2 qualify. The top 2 teams qualify. Sorath Lions versus Kutch Warriors today. There you see Royals are right on top. They're 1-2 out of 3. Gladiators are after them. They're 1 out of 1. So some things are hotting up here in this the standings for the Saurashtra Premier League Season 2.
And yes, a couple of things from the toss, of course. One of the things at the toss is nobody quite knows what to do, because on 4 occasions out of the 15 matches we've had across the 2 seasons, the side actually winning the toss only on 4 occasions has actually won the game. And as far as this year is concerned, well, the side that's batted first has won 2, and the side that's chased has won 2. So it's even Stevens between whether there's an advantage between batting and bowling first. Just looking at these lovely pictures again of this stadium as the sun just begins to set here in Rajkot. The floodlights are on up above us, and it really is the most wonderful setting.
Extremely eco-friendly stadium here in Rajkot. The teams are getting ready. It is the Kutch Warriors who will bowl first. They're up against Sorath Lions. Splendid pictures of the Saurashtra Cricket Association Stadium. It came up, if I'm correct, in 2012, and since then it has hosted a number of international matches. There is one coming up against South Africa, a T20 international, and they've done well to conduct the Season 2 of the Parimatch new Saurashtra Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely. Here come the umpires. There's Push Kakaka and Tejas Oza, 2 umpires in charge of this second game here on Super Sunday. And Agavesh Ayachi will be leading out the Kutch Warriors. Didn't go too well with the ball last time round, of course. He opened the bowling, conceded 5 wides, as he's probably having a little chat with his bowlers about their discipline, because bowling was a massive problem for them last time round.
There was an upfront query from Charu Sharma to the captain, Agnivesh Ayachi, whether he'll bowl the first over or not. We'll have to wait and watch. Last game he opened the bowling and he conceded, if I'm correct, about 5 wides, and that set the pattern for quite an indisciplined performance by the Kutch Warriors in the field, and they were not able to recover from that. He didn't have a good day, the captain, but cricket is such a game, you can always come back. One expects better things from not only him but also from his side, the Kutch Warriors.
Absolutely, there is the captain easing his young charges out, trying to get an indication whether he might take the new ball. Now really, of course, you want to lead from the front and put that first game behind you. It looks like he's marshalling the troops at the moment. Yeah, the Sorath Lions, so disappointing in that first game. But of course they just have 1 defeat, of course, in the last campaign, winning the final, of course, and with the form horses coming into this competition.
So Chirag Jani, the captain, is a fine player, a wonderful batting all-rounder. I'll be keen to see the number he comes out to bat. In the last game he held himself back and came at number 4, and by then it was too late. I would love to see him come in at number 3. Tarang Gohil, I was listening to the interview of their coach Dhruv, and he talked highly about Tarang Gohil, a young batter, right-hand player. So they do have some young talent in their ranks.
Sheikh is the other man. 118 is his strike rate, 150, best of 63. Into his 6th match of the campaign across 2 seasons. It does look, having a look here, does it look? It does look as if the skipper, no, he's not gonna, doesn't look as if he is going to take the new ball. I think he's outsourcing the responsibility after the utter calamity of his first over last time round. That'll be Kushang Patel. will be opening up, and he was one of the few people to go for less than 10 and over in the first match, an economy of 6.5, 2 for 26. He was easily the pick of the bowlers.
7 मैच शुरू करेंगे. All eyes on the big screen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Match number 5 of the Parimatch News SPL about to get underway. Short, misses out on that occasion, testing out the middle of the pitch earlier.
There is some learning from the first game for the Kutch Warriors, especially Kushang. First delivery, bowls, he digs it short, gets some bounce. Well, wasn't expecting this one, the right-hand batter, their opener, Tarang Gohil.
It's just a bit of a waft at it. Yeah, back of the length was the way to go. Prospered heavily in that first game. A little bit of shape outside the off stump.
It's the breeze that starts to run through in the evening at the Saurashtra cricket ground, this is at the stadium, that gets the ball to move around a little bit. Yes, an excellent shape from the pace bowler. Good line. Off stump, outside the off stump, good channel to bowl to.
Yeah, the bumper to kick off with. And then just the conventional length outswinger as the follow-up. Just a little straight on that occasion, nurdled into the onside. Oh, he's timed that beautifully. There is a man running round, so he'll cut it off. He'll get back for a brace, though. Lovely shot off his pads.
Plays it well, Tarang Gohil. Allows the ball to come close to his body and then opens up the blade, finds that gap on the onside next to the fielder at mid-on. And he's operating from the Parimatch News end. Kushang, first runs on the board for Sorath Lions.
Another length ball outside the off stump and another leave alone. Almost if we're in a test match here. One off the pads to get off the mark, and then a leave alone outside the off stump.
That's the Sorath Lions. I see Chirag Jani slated to come at number 4. I do expect him to come up the order at number 3. They have Chudasama, another good player. Gohil and Sheikh, the opening batters. And then the bowlers come through. Number of all-rounders also in this side.
Down leg side, worked away. It'll just be a single. Yeah, Chirag Jani had such a terrific game in that first match, didn't he? 37 off 22 balls. Very economical with the ball as well. 1 for 18 off his 4. Economy of 4.5.
It would be interesting to note what is the strategy of Sorath Lions while batting first. One has noticed in the past few matches, they would try and go too hard in the power play. You tend to lose wickets in a flurry.
Just defended to backward points. Ball just leaving him. End of the over. Very sedate start. 3 without loss after the first. The Kutch Warriors side. Nice blend of experience. She, of course, leading from the front. That's on this occasion, though, didn't opt to take the first over. And Arth Yadav, with his off breaks, will come into the attack.
It's a change of strategy from the Kutch Warriors. In the last game, if I remember correctly, they opened with new ball bowlers from both ends. The captain Ayachi took the new ball, but this time there is no sign of the captain. So from one end it is Kushang, and from the pavilion end, it is Yadav, the right arm off-break bowler. As I was mentioning, Johnny, in the last over, that's very important to understand the concept of how you want to bat in a power play. If you lose too many wickets and if you don't have the depth in your batting lineup, then it becomes very difficult to get back into the game. So you need to assess your strength and then bat according to that, even if you're batting first.
Yeah, the power play average in the first innings is 37.4. So nobody's really gone at a major lick in the first innings. It improves actually by 10 runs actually in as far as the second innings through the course of the 2 seasons. Down the leg side, looking to swing away. Just get a single. And yes, Yadav, well, he's one of the 2 bowlers on show that didn't go for 10 runs plus an over in the last game. Bowled pretty well actually, 0 for 29 off 4, an economy of 7.25, carnage all around him.
Well, the key to bat well in power play is to pick the length early, be it against a pace bowler or against a spinner. You need to remain steady, don't shift too much in your crease, and more so when you're about to face the ball and you can play your shots.
Good turn, extravagant turn, nudge back the square on the leg side. I'll get through for a comfortable 2 as it's shepherded down there, that backward square leg.
Negotiated quite well by Sheikh, because that ball had some turn and bounce. It gives it a good rip. Yadav opened his body at the right time and played it on the onside. Picks up a couple.
Going around that front pad, he'll pick up another single. Yes, it does look as if batting is just got progressively harder through the course of the day on this fresh surface. Piyush Kakaka is the umpire.
I've enjoyed the kind of bounce one has seen in all the strips used so far in this season's Premier League, Johnny, and this really bodes well for not only cricket but also for the players. They enjoy to bat on such surface because you can play your shots, and if you're good at playing off the back foot and with those horizontal shots, you can always accumulate runs. Or if you can play late.
Well, both parties like a bit of bounce, don't they? Batsmen don't mind it, especially the good ones. And it's what a bowler is searching for, especially the slow men, the spinners. They can extract a bit of bounce. It's just such a key weapon to their armoury. Turn almost secondary, really. Gives himself some room, laying back to cut, and just about beats backward points. Fairly fortuitous, but it's the first boundary of the piece for Gohil.
Almost got the wicket of Gohil. He made some room before the ball was delivered. And this is a Parimatch News cheerful moment, because this boundary outside the off stump, he's made some room before the ball was delivered. An uppish cut because the extra bounce. Jumped, but in vain.
Yeah, certainly take that boundary. Slashed away on the offside. It's popping back, slips going back to the edge of the circle. It's working up the ground. That'll be a single finish. After 2, 12 without loss.
Now we see the captain in action. Ayachi in the third over. 12 without loss, Sorath Lions after 2. Wickets again hold a key here. If they can manage to pick up some wickets, they can apply pressure. It's a strong batting lineup. Chirag Jani slated to come in either at number 3 or number 4.
Yeah, Ayachi's first over in the last game. Well, it seemed to go on for the best part of a couple of days, to be honest. 5 wides in there. It took an eternity to get through. He'll be hoping for a slightly quieter start. And actually, I think he conceded a couple of wides in his second over as well down the leg side. We're looking to improve on that today.
And the breeze that we see here, it's important for the pace bowlers to understand that if they're not able to control the movement, they can easily get this, hold the grip in a cross-seam position and then bowl. This is much better.
Oh, there's no justice, is there? Oh, I mean, I'd be happy with a delivery like that. It's length outside off stump. Yes, it's gone away off the seam, but oh, this seems very cruel. Another wide to start.
Oh, that's harsh. Oh, that's not a wide, not at all. And it turns back, it turns the umpire. How can that be a wide? He doesn't agree with it.
If that's a wide, I'm going to stopping playing now. So I can tell you that. That is a decent delivery. That's a wide, unfortunately. He has slung that down the offside. I think that's his 10th in the last 0 overs.
This one is really far outside the off stump and rightfully called a wide by the umpire. You should not get rattled. These things do happen. Get back to the top of your run-up. Be calm and again try and deliver the ball in the right areas.
Better ball, punched off the back foot and punched very nicely indeed out through point for a boundary. A little bit of width offered. And he's on it to like a shot was Gohil. Won't miss out there.
And that's a powerful shot from Gohil. Gets on top of the delivery and does it very well. Short delivery wide, but you need to play it like this. And it is Gohil who gets on top of that and gets a boundary.
Yeah, not the greatest start for Ayachi here. A couple of wides. First legitimate delivery is slapped away for a boundary on the offside. Not ideal. Much better ball in the channel outside the off stump. That'll settle him down a touch.
Better line, better length. And if you bowl that length with that kind of speed, and he has the height, it's not easy for any batter to play through the line. This is a wicket where you need to be a good back foot player so that you can pick the length early and rock onto the back foot to play such shots. On the front foot, it may not be so easy to play through the line.
Down the track, doesn't time it. Spoons it away on the offside and there's no run.
Quickly the length needs to change for a pace bowler because there's extra bounce that is available on the surface. And length also changes with the kind of batter you're bowling to.
Good number come in, which is great to see on Super Sunday. Terrific numbers through the course of the week. Oh, full and straight, just about works it round the corner. Nice delivery from Ayachi on that occasion.
The kind of height he has, if he can keep the ball up and if he can get some movement off the surface or in the air, it may not be easy for the batters. He gets it almost right in the last delivery.
Despite a couple of wides and a boundary, he's gone for 7 so far off his 4 deliveries. Oh, good one. Beating him on the outside edge. Nice delivery from Ayachi. We'll be happy about that one.
I'm really impressed with the bounce that is on offer today. Not only today, even in the previous matches. The kind of strip we see here is wonderful to watch. Look at the carry. Harvick Desai, the wicketkeeper, takes it above his waist and he has to move sideways to collect that delivery. Excellent stuff. Good line.
Safe to say it's a proper cricket surface here. Advancing, slapping it up and over. Doesn't make it though, it's caught on the edge of the circle and Ayachi gets a wicket. He'll be delighted with that, having gone for a couple of wides early doors and a boundary. Oh, and they lose their first one. And it's Sheikh who has to drag himself off the field of play.
Just reward for the captain, Agni Ayachi, and this is a Parimatch news cheerful moment for the Kutch Warriors. It's the captain who struck the first blow. A good delivery, a bouncing delivery. Wanted to go over the top. It's the extra bounce that did him in. Sheikh managed to hold out to the fielder at mid-off. Quite an easy catch in the end. And a wonderful breakthrough for the tall right-hand seamer, Ayachi. The Sorath Lions, they've lost the first wicket, 19 for 1. Abrar Sheikh goes back for 3.
I think Ayachi will be feeling a little bit better. He was reminded, of course, of that first over he bowled in his little chat at the toss. And he'll have been even more reminded about that over when he started off with a couple of wides, but he's come back nicely. Much better finish to the over and a scalp as well.
Quick changes by the captain. It's Dand. It's coming to replace Atyadav. First over was quite economical. The pressure was building up, and that is why Sheikh went after Ayachi and lost his wicket. Slow left arm spinner into the attack now.
Yeah, lovely views. The sun is setting, the light's starting to take effect here in Rajkot. A beautiful scene, glorious red sky as well around the stadium. Welcome Dev Dandu. Around the crease and looking to chop away on the offside. Another dot.
This is what happened in the previous over. He banged it short. He was on the move, on the front foot, has stepped out the crease and tried to play that one over the fielder at mid-off. In the end, managed to give a simple catch to the fielder at mid-on. Oh, wonderful blow from the right-hander. Through the line, Gohil. Solid blow from him. Over the ropes for the maximum.
Little skip down the track here. Lovely pick-up in the slot over towards Cow Corner. And got a very good piece of it indeed. Knew the minute it left the bat.
Shown aggressive trade so far, Gohil. 20 of 16. Picked the length very early.
Looking to cut on that occasion and gets it through. That's another good shot. Back-to-back boundaries. 6 and a 4. Just in front of point on that occasion.
Smart batting by Gohil. You could figure out that the bowler would try and bowl short. He was waiting for it. Got the width and then he delivered. Excellent execution by Gohil. So 10 of 2 deliveries. It's turning out to be a good over. 10 of 3 deliveries so far. The first one was a dot delivery.
Yeah, this power play is improving. By the ball at the moment. A couple of boundaries always helps, doesn't it? 29 for 1 after 3.3. That run rate 8.29. We've shown that can be competitive. They can maintain that. Looking to drive.
Good comeback, much better length. Pitched it up and prevented Gohil to play any attacking shot. At times you tend to become defensive after a player has used his feet to hit you for a big six. It's more important to get back to your rhythm.
Gives himself a bit of room, trying to punch off that back foot. Doesn't quite get the space to manoeuvre. Yeah, well, I actually saw him on camera there, whether he might take the next over after success in the previous one. Oh, very fortuitous. Very fortuitous. A big swing outside the off stump. I think it takes a little bit of an edge as it runs down for a 4. End of the over. 4 gone. 29 for 1. .33 for 1, in fact, after 4, with that boundary coming off the final ball of the over. Boy, was he a little bit lucky, wasn't he? Looking to drive. Well, can barely call it a drive, but it's run through the gap and then run away for 4. He actually will continue. Well, a pretty good set, actually, after he got through the couple of wides and the 4 at the beginning of the first over. Current run rate 8.25. Down the leg side, that'll be another wide. Yes, it will. Up go the arms. Well, it does tend to creep in his game, it's safe to say. I don't think he's bowled an over in this competition this season without a wide thus far.
This tends to release the pressure, because in his previous over he's picked up a wicket. In the last over they went for runs, although Dave Dunn bowled well. Was unlucky not to get a wicket of the last delivery. And to apply pressure you have to be extremely disciplined.
Short and just work to earn the onside. They'll get through for a sneaky single, just about. Big shy, that might have been tight, had a hit. Oh dear. Might have been very tight.
Shy at the stumps, at the non-striker stumps, but he misses. There you go. Oh, if it had hit, would have been a close call.
I think I'm actually suggesting he's gone for the wrong end, to be perfectly honest. But it would have been tight had it a hit. Yorker shout for LBW. Is that drifting down? It is. According to the umpire, another shy at the stumps. Oh, a little bit of drama.
Is it 2 sounds? Yes, it is, because umpire has not given any decision of leg by, which means that it hit the bat first. He's not pleased at all. Ayachi was dead sure it had hit him right in front on the pads.
Yeah, I think it might have been drifting down, but I think it's 2 noises that's done the umpire, because it's hit the pad, well, the front pad and then the back pad. I think it may still have been going down. But I actually, well, he's ruining his luck thus far. Oh, beautiful delivery. Cutting back and nipping the top of the off stump. What a response that is by Achi. Lovely, lovely bit of bowling.
And he has got rid of Chauhan, number 3 batter. It came in sharply. Tall right arm pace bowler hit the deck. It came in, and again a Parimatch news moment for the Kutch Warriors. And it is provided by the captain. Cuts in sharply, inside edge onto the stumps. Second wicket gone. A good work by the right arm pace bowler.
Terrific stuff. Divraj Chauhan needs to go. He goes for 1, and it's 36 for 2. Well, the man who made the decision to have a little bat here is the man in possession of the bat at the moment, Chirag Jani, the captain. 111 strike rate of 111, but batted very nicely in that last game. 37, a very perky 37 coming off 22. This is why he's here.
He uses his height to great effect. Hits the deck with an upright seam, and the ball darts in. Beaten for pace here, Chauhan. Inside edge and onto the stumps. What a moment for the captain. He's making amends in a big way in this game. In the previous match, he conceded 5 wides. In this match so far, has already picked up 2 wickets for his team.
Short and just hammered away off the back foot. Nice bit of work from backward point. They'll get through for a single. Another good delivery though from Ayachi. And Subba, you said at the toss, didn't you, one of your key presentations when you had a look at the pitch was a little bit more grass on there, and you felt that would assist the quicker men through the course of the day, and so that's proved.
Absolutely, Johnny, and I feel under lights it has gathered more pace, and we can see that in this spell from Ayachi. When you hit the ball with an upright seam or hit the deck, beg your pardon, with an upright seam, you get the bounce plus some movement of the surface.
Ayachi short again, and that's laced off the back foot. A little bit of width on that occasion, and Gohil won't miss out. Punched away through square. He goes up to 33 off 21.
This is to be avoided. This becomes far too predictable. The batsman knows where the next ball is coming at, or the length which he's trying to bowl. It was easy for him to get into good position and play a shot like this. Punches it off the back foot.
Tell you what, it's a cracking contest between bat and ball here, because you get a good value for your shots. And if you get it in the right area, you can be deadly with the ball. Down the leg side, that'll be another careless wide, I think. Well, every single over we tend to have them. He still managed to pick up 2 for 16 though, Ayachi.
Better length will be very good from Ayachi. He has picked up a wicket. The pressure is on Sorath Lions, and is to finish this over in a much better manner, and is capable of bowling it up also. Here the right hand batter Gohil is waiting for those short deliveries. Pitch it up, get him on the front foot.
Oh, another one that cuts in, played pretty neatly. End of the over, 42 for 2 after 5.
Been a mixed bag, 5 overs, both teams having their moments, and Agnivesh Ayachi clearly making it count as well. A touch costly, but otherwise Tarang Gohil has done an exceptional job on top. 42 runs with the bat for Sorath Lions, and more importantly, 33 have come from the bat of Gohil. Goes to show the kind of domination he's had, given me company in the com box. Charu Sharma.
Thank you, Mikhail. Kushang comes in, has given only 3 runs in that opening over, which was a bit of a change from this team, because the skipper had opened the bowling the first time around, and I think was properly embarrassed bowling 5-6 wides in the opening over. But this time around, ensured that he didn't bowl the opening over, Kushang did, and he did a pretty good job. 42 for 2, 1 over still left in the power play. I think the batting team will be a little disappointed. They've lost at least 1 more wicket than they should have, and both was taken by the skipper, Chirag Jani. What a tough cricketer he is, captain of his team.
Watchfully left on this occasion. We've seen each time a pacer is trying to generate pace, it's gone short and wide, and that's why it's important to bowl in the channels.
Mr. Niranjan Shah, all of 78 now. Of course, to his left, Jaiveer Shah. To his left, Jaidev, Mr. Niranjan Shah's son. They've done a fabulous job here at the Saurashtra Cricket Association, one of the better run organizations. Wonderful stadium. He's given his life, really, Mr. Niranjan Shah, for the development of Saurashtra cricket, and he's done well.
Again, shot and wide punch off the back foot, straight to the fielder. Backward upon, oh yes, an institution in himself. His body of work suggests Mr. Niranjan Shah has been for the long haul with the board as well as Saurashtra Cricket Association. Wonderful moment for him.
Yeah, he should be very proud. And of course, today is the World Environment Day, and he, along with his colleagues here, have planted over 4,000 trees already in and around the stadium and in the city. They've pledged to do a lot more. They've pledged 25 lakhs as well. And earlier, during the presentation of the first match, we had saplings being given away by the senior cricketers to youngsters.
On the leg side, fine leg up in the circle, nicely fielded. He'll keep it to 1. You've got to raise the standard in the field. At the moment, Sorath Lions are finding a move on, and this partnership will be very crucial.
Good to see them here. Mr. Shah and grandson.
Sorath Lions winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They've lost 2 early wickets. Agnivesh getting both of them. Shot this time, picked and pulled over the mid-wicket region. Work to do for the square leg fielder. He does well to keep it to 2. Good all-round cricket here.
Yeah, the power play is still on, so that wasn't a very good delivery, because unfortunately for the batsman, didn't quite connect. Otherwise, that should have been a boundary. I'm glad he didn't get hurt, because his foot almost got stuck in the turf there. Good job.
Harth with that fielding effort. Harth Yadav did bowl a couple of overs as well early on. Slower this time. Very good change of pace. We see it so often being implemented, Charu.
It's all about variety. Got to keep the batsmen guessing. Not easy for the bowlers at all, because they do, for good reason, say it's the batsman's game, but so much more the bowlers to do something new, do something different, use the crease well, and keep varying their pace. This man today, 2 for was it 16 or so, very well done. Of course, the usual customary wides, but not too many of them, luckily.
All of a sudden, we see a change in the field as well. Third man comes inside the circle, and mid-wicket moves back to deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, well, there's an indication that there might be another short ball.
And as you say, it happens. Very poor delivery. Nevertheless, very lucky to get away with that. So the power play will be lifted as 6 overs are completed, and Sorath Lions finish on 46 for 2. 2 wickets to fall for Sorath Lions. They won the toss early in the day, decided to bat, but Tarang Goyal has looked very good, and that's why it's important for at least one to bat till the 15th, or maybe even carry his bat till the end. Captain Chirag Jani for company, and this partnership will be vital. A lot of colour, and it's good to see a huge amount of crowd trickling in here. Charu, they add to the flavour.
Oh, they are the flavour, really. I mean, it's all about the fans, it's all about the public that watches the game. They make the game the #1 ingredient in the world of sport. The fans, and the larger the number, the more the players enjoy it. Last year, I believe, for the final, Mikhail, there were as many as 25,000 people here. So that's next Saturday, and I'm sure they'll continue to build up. This our first Super Sunday doubleheader.
Quite certainly, Charu, you can expect that turnout. Wonderful facilities, sprawling amenities as well, as Jeev Rajani has been introduced into the attack. And on target first ball.
Yeah, almost plays it back to him for a cotton ball. Gohil's batted fabulously so far. Some big hits, some careful hits as well. Maybe a shade lucky a couple of times. As the captain now for company at the non-strikers end.
Shot him wide. Has that got an edge? Huge appeal behind the stumps, and it's been signalled wide. Was that a dummy? Was that a bluff? But the Empire is just not impressed.
Well, Johnny, very well done as the keeper tosses the ball up. It may have been a bit of a dummy, but the umpire's quite happy to smile through this little passenger play. Here it is again. Poor cricket. If it wasn't an edge, was that a wide? Marginal, and then the big throw up for a caught behind.
Not a bad time to get Saba's perspective on such calls sometimes as a wicket keeper.
Yeah, but I think Sabha might have tossed it in a safe area so as to not give a run away.
Single towards long on. Just going by what happened in the previous match, 134 was hard to get. Opposition bowled out for 88. A par score, Charu, on this surface.
Well, it's settled down for sure. If there was anything in the pitch earlier on, it's settled. And I just think there were two very poor batting performances. More on that after this ball.
Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, and not being able to find the gaps easily. They're made to work for their runs this evening. This time he gets behind it. He gets on top of it as well for a single towards deep covers. Take a look at the power play. It was a very good start here. Tarang Goyal was looking very aggressive, but then Abrar Sheikh, rush of blood, and he was dismissed. Very soft dismissal, caught at mid-off. Of course, he had company as Divyaraj Chauhan as well walked in, but Tarang Goyal was calling the shots. He found the gap with ease. We are back live. A single again played towards long off. So the power play yielded 40-odd runs, but they lost 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, here's the second. Utley bringing the ball in, playing on the batsman, but then after a couple of loose deliveries taken for boundaries, and they've gotten to a decent score, all said and done. 51 for 2 right now in the 7th over.
Down the ground, another single to round off the 7th over. So Tarang Goyal is looking very good for 38. 7 gone, it's 52 for 2. Kutch Warriors have tasted success courtesy their captain Agnivesh Hayachi. 2 wickets for him, but Kushank Patel very impressive in his 2 overs. 7 dot balls, that's been the highlight, and so it's been for Hayachi. Touch expensive there, a few of them, but otherwise they've done well to keep the Sorath Lions to 52 in the 7 overs. As we see a large turnout trickling into this wonderful venue, as it's a double header on the Super Sunday evening.
It's also much cooler now, I felt, for the players and everybody else in the first match. It started at 3 o'clock. It was baking down there. Although, mind you, there's always been a bit of a breeze circling around the ground. Makes it more tolerable. nice audio level too right now with the cheering that's going on, all in the western stand, by the way. Sports coverage doesn't get better than 12th Khiladi, where you can find fantasy tips, match predictions, in-depth statistical analysis, live updates, fan opinions, whatever you want. Log on to www.12thkhiladi.com for the best sports coverage.
Another change in bowling here for Kutch Warriors. Badiachi has been introduced into the attack. You'll see a lot of slow bowlers and medium paces as well. Expect him to bring a little bit of change up as well. He'll bring about a lot of variation.
Well, with this kind of a field, you can anticipate easily as a batsman that the line is going to be outside off stump. Massive gap on the infield on the leg side. So if Badiachi errs and line even just a bit, he's going to be tickled away for runs on the onside. A single anytime you want, maybe even twos.
Gives the charge on this occasion as he found the gap, not really. Nicely fielded at backward square leg. He'll keep it to a single. So signs of aggression. They'll have to find a move on from here. Gohil has looked good for 39. Chirag Jani playing a rather different role this time around, Charu.
Well, they've lost those 2 early wickets, and his 4 from 6 has just come in, so it's not a true indication of his ability. I think he'll have plenty of time to prove that he's a top-class bat. And he's under no hurry, plenty of time, 13 overs to go. That's what I was talking about. On the onside, you can even take 2 if you want. He wants 2. This could be tight, but he decided so quickly. He's tall, he's athletic, great running by the skipper.
Great coordination as well and great athleticism. Playing with soft hands over there. He knew it from the word go that there was 2 in it. And just a little slow, Tarang Gohil to get back. I just got the impression the fielder threw it at the wrong end. Had he thrown it at the non-striker's end, Tarang Gohil could have been struggling. And also a 1-bounce throw could have come in handy.
Yeah, but as a fielder, you tend to think that the batsman who's striking is always going to be late.
Once again, generating some pace and bounce on this occasion.
It was just that in the previous ball, when they took the 2, Gohil was the one who wasn't quite ready for the double, and which is why it looked like he was a little late. But as a non-striker, it was up to him to make sure that he was well in time. It was all going to be Chirag Jani, but he decided very quickly for the 2. So good decision making there.
An interesting passage of play. The partnership from here on will really take them to a position of strength. Short and wide, that's been carted away. It's the placement that needs special mention. It was short and it was at a very good height for him to tee off as well. Wonderful shot. He breaks the shackles here, Chirag Jani.
Well, that's a special shot. Pierced the gap. Extra cover, just leaned into it. He's a very strong man as well. Good timing, a little bit of strength as well. Kept it on the ground, more or less. So that was the key, really. Didn't give the fielders any chance at all. And because of that, we have a man go back to long off now. A little wide. The horse may have bolted as the 3rd man comes up.
This time slow through the air and a quick single towards cover side of the stumps. This could be close. Very good running, very good calling, good fielding as well. 8 runs coming off the 8th over. It's been a good one here for the Sorath Lions. 60 for 2. Sorath Lions have had their moments as well. You can see a few skyscrapers, few tall buildings, but then of course they've been a little cautious as well after the loss of the 2 wickets. They've got into rebuilding act, and Chirag Jani and Tarang Gohil have done a very fine job. This was a very quick single and he got in pretty fast as well. Just like the way both of them are coordinating in the middle. All is that an eye contact and the takeoff.
Well, he might have gone there, so it was a risky run. But Chirag Jani backs his athleticism and his quick calls. That's important.
Some turn on this occasion, nicely played down the ground for a single. I just like the way they've shifted gears and playing sensible cricket at the moment.
Now, which is why I'm not too worried about Chirag Jani's strike rate at this point of time, which is only about 110, because he does have the ability to hit big. And as long as he's there for another 15-20 minutes, you'll watch the ball disappearing over the boundary line pretty often.
Just trying to overhead on this occasion. He knows he's missed out on a very good opportunity. Projected score 150.
Well, that's the thing, that Gohil now, after having done all the hard work, needs to be the leader here and if possible stay towards the end.
Shuffling in the crease, he finds the gap this time behind backward of point. The ball has enough legs. Will it be cut off? Yes, wonderful effort. They'll run the third for the throw and they'll get that comfortably as well. Another very fine over here.
Yeah, great work near the boundary. A desperate dive, just about catching the ball, doing everything right, pulling it back, tumbling over the boundary line, and well done without doubt. Saving his team a valuable run. Remember, T20s, it could be just one run, the winning margin, and it could be that which he saved. Ramesh, very well done there from backward point. Big race, big sprint.
That's another blemish in the field. You can't afford to do that. You've got to back your bowler, keep the batter on strike. Samarth, I'm sure he'll not want to have a look at his captain at the moment.
Yeah, he was on the edge of that practice pitch there, and I think the ball just took a slightly awkward bounce right there, but he was right behind it and should have prevented that single.
Once again, it's that area that's been bludgeoned with singles at the moment. And they're happy doing that. Tarun Gohil has quietly moved on to 43 of 34. He's playing the sheet anchor role, the accumulator.
Well, both of them at this point of time are skipping the big shots because they know that the field is spread. They can take singles at will. Maybe a bad ball will be put away. Good cricket by the batting team.
This time, Samarth ensures he collects it and hurls it back to the wicketkeeper. Another fine over as far as the batting side is concerned. 9 overs gone, 66 for 2. By far, this has been the best partnership so far for the Sorath Lions. Tarun Gohil and Chirag Jani stitching 30 in quick time, 29 deliveries. But he did have a good association with Abrar Sheikh, 19-20, and Chauhan as well, 17 of 10. Bulk of the runs coming from Tarun Gohil's bat. Just goes to show the kind of form that he's been batting in.
Once again, a look at the VIP gallery. The dignitaries, they're all here supporting the Saurashtra Cricket Association. You watching the Parimatch news. Saurashtra Premier League Season 2. Glad to be back after the pandemic.
Great gun has been introduced. The single towards long on. I like the way they're running that first run very fast, applying the pressure on the fielder.
And Mikhail, they're doing everything right at this stage, according to me, because they've just seen that the opening match we had very low scores. They're on to a good thing now. They did lose 2 early wickets thanks to Agni Ayachi, the skipper. But at this point of time, they're both striking well. Chirag at 100 and Gohil at 125.
Nicely played. They're eyeing the second run, but nicely fielded as well. Chirag just coming back to the number of 4s been scored in this particular fixture. Only 6 4s and a 6. Goes to show that boundary hitting and 6 hitting is tough, and that's why I rely more on the singles and the 2s and the 3s.
Also, the bowling hasn't really given them too many opportunities. They bowl fairly tightly. It's just a credit to the batsmen for pushing it around and making sure they don't give too many dot balls.
It's only because what I saw in the last game as well, there were not too many boundaries that came by in the innings there as well. Just got the impression the ball was not really coming onto the bat the way the batter would have liked it to.
Perhaps, but the pitch should have settled by now. 50 overs up in this pitch.
Oh, gets an inside edge on this one. Very lucky. Going towards the fine leg region. Fine leg up in the circle. They'll accumulate 2 on this occasion. So at the moment, luck in favour of the Sorath Lions.
Well, they've got themselves a good platform. 70 for 2 at the halfway stage, 2 balls to go. Another 100 perhaps in the next 10. They could certainly be, lucky with that inside edge, certainly be looking at 160. And that'll take some chasing because they don't have a bad bowling side. The Kutch Warriors, get the name right.
At the moment, 8 wickets in hand here for Sorath Lions. Now that'll be a comforting aspect in the dugout. Gives the charge on this occasion, gets underneath that one. He's got the distance as well. High and handsome. He's bludgeoned it over the cow corner region, and in the process brings up his 50 as well. Tarang Goel is the man in form at the moment.
That's quite remarkable, because as soon as he struck the ball, well before it went outside the boundary line, he had raised his bat. He knew how well he'd hit it. There we go. The bat was up and he kept it there. Massive hit. Great Parimatch news, cheerful moment for the batting team.
He picked the spot, he picked the moment as well. And he tells the fielders, go fetch it. What a fine innings it's been. And this is what you want from your top order batter. To stay and score. And after that huge 6, a single towards mid-wicket, and he'll retain strike as well after the 10th over. 10 gone, it's 77 for 2.
Well, 77 for 2 after 10. Gohil going to his 50, 53 off 39, and well, dramatic way to do it. 39 balls, 16 dots, 5 4s and 2 maximums, 2 6s. Strike rate of 135.9, which is extremely handy, you have to say, and taking a well-earned drink. Delighted to be joined by Rajan Ojha, who's alongside me. Former Indian Test player, played ODIs as well and T20s, 48 appearances in all, and he's alongside me now.
Thank you, Johnny. I think the Lions have been really good. 10 over 77 runs, just lost 2 wickets, and Gohil, the way he is batted, he made sure the captain has not been under pressure. See, the way there was a slight chance, but the way he batted, he took the innings completely with some great shots, and made sure that once his eyes are in, he gets the maximum out of this innings, and he's still continuing.
Yes, he's batted superbly. Gohil's going pretty nicely. He really is, isn't he? That strike rate, 135.9, and there's still a lot of batting to be done here. Only at the halfway stage. Still 8 wickets in the tank as well. It'll be Jibrajani who will continue. None for 12 of his 2 so far. Across his stumps, just whipping through on the onside. There's a man out there, they'll get through for a single. Run rate 7.70, going nicely.
I think the Lions are going well, but Kutch Warriors will be looking to get a wicket here. If they don't, then they may end up in some kind of trouble here, because this partnership is creating rather impact.
Just punching off the back foot. Just be happy with taking a single. Absolutely, this partnership's going extremely well. 37 off the last 30 balls, run rate of 7.65, partnership 43 off 37, which is going on a nice lick.
And how smartly Chirag Jani has been rotating the strike. He knows Tarang Gohil has been batting really well. He's giving him the strike. I think that would be a wide. Yes, it is. That's a very good camaraderie, you can say, because one guy is taking on the bowlers, the other one is just trying to rotate the strike.
Oh, short. So hammered away and finding the gap. Not going to miss out on that. It's a real drag down. Smacked away just back at a square. Cracking strike. Another boundary to Gohil.
You don't bowl those kind of deliveries to a man who is all set and batting on 50. You have to bowl up. You can't bowl those short deliveries or loose deliveries. I think Tarang is getting the maximum out of this innings. How sensibly he's taking those singles and doubles and then looking for those. Oh, that's a lovely running. I was just telling you. They are so sharp, and the understanding between these two batsmen, Tarang and Chirag, has been exceptional.
Yeah, it's outstanding here. The key was absolutely legging the first one, wanted to get back on strike, and he puts on the afterburners here and gets himself back. Good bit of running. Stumps again, looking to drive off the backfield. Let me find the man on the edge of the circle, so that'll be a red dot in the sequence. I won't mind that.
I'm pretty sure now he has to come, get all his players together and just talk to them, because this is not how the game should be progressing. They started really well. He was setting the tone, picked up those 2 important wickets for his side, but now with this growing partnership, he needs his players to do something special, and Tarang really looking tired. It's been a hot day and he's been running around. That's why they say at times cricket tests your fitness.
Does that short and it's lapped away, but only as far as extra cover. End of the over, 86 for 2 after 11. Yeah, the 50 partnership is up as well. 42 balls. It's been terrific stuff. Gohil getting the lion's share of that, 31 off 24. Jani going to run a ball, and look at these lovely shots in the exterior of this just fantastic cricket facility. Cannot emphasise enough what an absolute privilege it is being here in Rajkot. Everything about it is lovely, and those lights, just beautiful to see.
Wonderful stadium. And when you talk about how the stadium looks so beautiful and the crowd coming here and cheering for their teams, and it has been an exceptional partnership. I was just telling you, 50 runs from 42 deliveries, but only thing that the Lions would be thinking of is Tarang should not be going back because of his injury, or maybe because of his tiredness. He was looking uncomfortable, so they from their batting point of view, I feel it is important to keep him hydrated so that he can continue that crucial knock that is playing right now.
Nice bit of bowling from Yadav, spearing that one into Jani, who's the support man. North Yadav, economy of 7.71 so far. Current run rate is 7.7. Wide of the off stump. Can't really bowl there, but he's got a man out patrolling on the fence. They'll get through for just a single. Yeah, I think you make a really good point there. The key to this innings and the key to the Sorath Lions getting a really decent total is Gohil needs to be there at the end. He's got himself 60 off 44. He's really set. Despite the fact that he's feeling it, he has to bat the 20. Wide of the off stump. Does he get enough elevation? He does, but there is a man down there on the rope. Get it, just a single.
See, that's what we're talking about. This is a beautiful stadium, and we've seen some exceptional cricket here. We saw best of the teams falling under pressure, and that will go for a boundary. Chirag Jane, not the way he wanted, but he'll be very pleased. They've got a boundary here. But talking about the bowling unit, Arth doesn't look like he's trying to pick wickets. He's just going through the motion, and this will not help the bowling team. That's what I feel. Kutch Warriors, they need to do something to pick wickets, or else the game is going to go far away from them, because they have got two top-class batsmen batting here.
Yes, and driven off the back foot. Will get through for a single. Almost a neat stop inside the circle. Yeah, the highest ever chase in the competition is 162. That took place in season number 1. Might be something along those lines, you feel, if there is to be a result for the side chasing second.
We saw some great fielding in the first game. Halar Heroes did exceptional, but here, and that's a boundary here. End of the over, 93 for 2.
Yeah, looking at these phase scores, well, the power play, standard really, 46 for 2. The average in the competition is 44. But they just accelerated neatly in these middle overs. The 7 to 15 mark, 51 without loss in that period, which has been just fantastic. It really has.
And quite clearly, they're setting up for the next 5 overs. That is when they're going to go big. If you have wickets in hand, we've seen what wonders you can do. How the Halar Heroes in the first game that they played, the way they accelerated, and we have got Bandit here. I think he has changed his ends, and maybe they're looking to pick 1 wicket here, break the partnership.
Johnny goes down the ground on this occasion, and it's a comfortable catch. Never really got the elevation, and he just bunts it down the ground, and it's a great catch.
And Samad taking a comfortable catch here. As I said, I think the change in end did wonderful for Vandit here, and they got a big wicket. Chirag Jane, who could have been very dangerous, slowly building that innings, but got out. At last, some celebration. Chirag Jane walks back for 21. It's 97 for 3.
Bhagaraj Chudasama is the next man in.
There will be a responsibility on Bhagaraj here. He has to build innings and just spend some time. They have that cushion, maybe of 3-4 deliveries, because it was really set up by Chirag Jane. And this is the wicket we're talking about. He was really setting it up for his team, but a desperate shot, which was not needed, I guess. And ends up giving a simple catch to Sorath. And the bowling unit, something to smile for.
Back foot by Gohil. He's got himself back onto strike. Get through for a single. We need to see as much of the strike as possible in these closing stages. And he's up to 66 off 47.
I think the bowlers have bowled lot short. All the shots, if you see, they're all in back foot, and which has been an issue, because if you bowl those short deliveries, you're not asking the right question. To get wicket, you have to bowl up, challenge the batsman. And that's 100 up for the Lions. They are in a comfortable position here. Just 12.4 overs, 100 runs. They've just lost only 3 wickets they've lost. And from here, if they have a good partnership, they can get around 150, 160. It can be a challenging score for Kutch Warriors.
Yeah, 160, absolutely. Kind of the holy grail, you feel. Anything above that will be really problematic. 36 balls the last 50 took. Down the track, giving himself a bit of room to work away on the onside. Bit of a misfield in the end. They'll get through for a single. He's still feeling end of the over. 101 for 3 after 13.
Beautiful stadium, as I said, but the cricket has to go up, especially the bowling unit, Kutch Warriors. We see the crowd, the backbone of our beautiful game cricket, fans enjoying themselves in the Sunday evening. And Tarang here, I am looking at him getting his helmet back. I'm sure it's going to be a fast bowler now coming in. Last wicket was Chirag Jani, got out for 21. But saying that, I think Kutch Warriors, they really need to pull back things by bowling up. If you bowl up, you're going to get wickets. Yes, Ramesh is back. He's just bowled 1 over. He was a bit expensive, but he's got this chance of making a comeback. We've seen how in the first game Chetan Shakaria did for his team. From nowhere he bowled a brilliant spell and got 3 wickets.
Slow ball to kick off with. Slapped through the offside by Gohil. And get through for another single. He goes up to 68 off 50.
I believe the Lions must be looking at 160, 170, and which is gettable. I think they have set the platform here. Maybe from now on we'll see the batsmen Tarang and Bhagyaraj picking up a bit.
Across his stumps, looking to drive on the offside. Shy at the stumps, that might have been close. And they'll get through for an extra, I feel. Well, they will indeed. They'll get through for a buzzer.
I think the fielders, they have not been up to the mark. Straight went to the fielder covers here. I don't think the throw was needed. It could have been close, but they ended up giving up that single.
Across his stumps, again a swing and a miss by a very tired Gohil outside that off stump. Starting to lose a little bit of shape here.
Let's go down to Madonna. Let's see what she's got.
Super Sunday continues. It's the Zalawad Royals who won by 54 runs in the first match, and right now it is the Kutch Warriors taking on the Sorath Lions. Both the teams going head to head. It's an exciting tournament. Right now I'm in conversation with Jaidev Shah, the president of SCA and one of the masterminds behind the Saurashtra Premier League. Well, Jaidev, what an exciting tournament and running successfully, all thanks to you.
No, it's thanks to the whole team of Saurashtra members, all supporters, office bearers, everyone together. We've planned this tournament from a long time. Because of COVID, we couldn't do it in between. We planned it, but still we went. This is a good time to do it because last year we did it in 2019, but this year we said no, we want to do it, and we did it. And I think this is the best platform which a Saurashtrian player can get.
Yes, I'm glad, and I'm sure they're enjoying it. But you started playing cricket on these grounds. You've been a former cricketer. So how much has the quality of cricket improved since then?
I think Saurashtra Cricket Association has got the best infrastructure for the players. So I think that, and with this tournament coming up, the level of cricket has gone very high, and a lot of players have been going from Saurashtra to a lot of IPL teams. So I think this is a credit goes that you're in the right direction.
Yes, we have many stars who've come out from here. Who do you see as a new future star of Saurashtra?
I think there are a few of them, like Prerak Makar. He didn't get opportunity, but he did well. There is Yuvraj, who is a good leg spinner down the line, and I think there are more coming up players. So I think this season will show a lot more talents and new talents coming up, and I think they will know that how much hard work they have to do to get to that level. So we have given them the platform to perform and show everyone what their talent is, and it's up to them to decide.
Thank you so much for putting in all the efforts for the domestic cricketers, and I'm sure they'll make you proud at the national level. Over to the commentators.
Oh, it has been exceptional. I saw a passionate president. Himself has been a former cricketer, played more than 100 first-class games.
Yes, we have many stars who've come out from here.
This is the single we're talking about. Almost got the batsman out. I don't think there was a single. More than that, they did not need it. Cannot lose wickets like that. And Kushang, it's over. 105 for 3.
Yeah, Yadav back into the attack. Number 20 off his 2 so far. We're in the nerve centre of this match now. Projected score 150 if we keep going at 7.5. You feel the Sorath Lions, now they've got this wonderful platform, will look to go a little bit more above that in these closing stages. And it looks like Ayachi is back into the attack. 2 for 16. He's had a mixed bag today, but he's taken a couple of key wickets in the early stages. 2 for 16 off his 2 overs, economy of 8.
Oh yes, he's been the sole wicket taker, not the wicket taker, beg your pardon, sole impressive bowler. Last game that he played, he was a bit expensive, gave a lot of extras, almost 8 extras, but this game picked up those 2 crucial wickets and he's got himself back. I think he's looking for some, he wants to make the difference and pick maybe 1 or 2 wickets in his spell.
Last 6 overs. What can Sorath Lions muster? Looking to cuts nicely. Back to the square, there is a man out there, they'll get through for a single. Neither side, of course, has won a game in this competition. They'll be looking to get off the mark this evening. Sorath Lions, of course, had that brilliant 2019 campaign. Here are the wickets from Ayachi. Then got on top of the bounce on that occasion. And that was a lovely delivery, just nipping it back off the seam.
As I said, he's been the most successful bowler so far in the evening. That's the reason he's got himself back. Exactly knows it's an important situation here. This is where things can turn both ways. So he's got himself to pick a wicket, and I'm sure Tarang and Bhagyaraj must be thinking about not giving him that breakthrough and maybe setting up for their team so that last 3 or 4 overs they could just get the maximum out of it.
Oh, full toss. Bunted down the ground, up and over the mid-off that's up inside the circle. That'll be another boundary to Gohil. Slipped down again by Akchi. And Gohil's not going to miss out on that one. Lovely shot down the ground for 4.
Nobody would miss that full toss, especially when your mid-off is up. And definitely not Tarang. He's been batting beautifully here. He got a easy delivery rather, and he just knew exactly where to put it and got the maximum out of it.
Won't mind that. Will Gohil. Short, and that slapped uppishly over the offside. Into the gap. Will it run away for 4? It does. Back-to-back boundaries, just picking up momentum once again after a little slow period. Gohil going really nicely here, 77 or 54 now.
Johnny, I told you this is where they're going to build up the momentum, and that's what Tarang is trying to do. He knows he's batted well, he's got himself in, now he's playing around with the bowler and his field.
Well, we haven't had 100 in the tournament so far across the 2 seasons. He's got a great opportunity now, hasn't he? 77 or 54.
Yes.
Crosses stumps, looking to pierce the infield on the offside. Just be a single down the ground.
That goes without saying that he has got a brighter chance to end up in 3 digits, but saying that if you look at that score, then you will distract yourself. Rather, focus on the game and focus on the next ball and go ball by ball so that you end up getting that score and also creating an impact for your team, because till now he's just lived the moment. He wasn't thinking about the future. Don't distract yourself.
Crosses stumps again, looking to angle that down to 3rd man. Quickly taken first. They'll think about the second. They'll come back for 2. This might be tight. Terrific running, really was. Just got it wide enough of 3rd man down there. Not the greatest bit of fielding you'll see. Actually, less than plussed on that one, but a neat couple.
There is something which Kutch Warriors needs to think. Every ball that has gone to the boundary, most of them have been double. And clearly Agnivesh is not happy. He's not happy with his fielders. And this is not something you'd like to see as a spectator or a cricket lover. Misunderstanding. Captain is not happy. The fielder is also
looking to cut
not
away
happy.
and gets it just above backward point. Blimey, riding his luck, but another boundary. 3rd in the over, 121 for 3 after 15.
Well, what Gohil certainly does not need now is a commentator's curse. 78, plenty of time. Good for 100? Maybe, but he's already done a fabulous job for his team. 1-1 for 3, 5 overs still to go. If you take 10 and over, that's last ball, last over, just over backward point. Always a slightly dangerous shot, but if you hit it hard, if you fling your back at it at times, most times you can get away with it. Glad to have the company of Sabah Karim for the next 5 overs. Sabah, all said and done, compared to the first match today, this is a far more high scoring match. They have a chance to get to maybe 175, and that could be a little difficult to chase. Captains with the ball.
Says Gohil has made a big difference in this score of the Sorath Lions. Batting on 78 of only 56 deliveries, went into a slumber for a while, but then woke up and played some excellent shots. Stockily built, but exerts a lot of power, excellent shot making abilities, and the fans have enjoyed this kind of batting prowess on the field.
Well, yesterday too, there was a team that was 132 for 3 and then just completely lost their way. How's that gone? Not what he intended, that's for sure. To deep square. A late no. Gohil was ready for the second. Charging down, but maybe for good reason. Chudasama said no.
It would do them a world of good if Chudasama also takes over for a while. That will give some breathing space to Gohil. He's struggling a little bit. It's been a warm day, under lights, has become a little bit humid, and he has been batting for some time now.
Well, that could have gone horribly wrong for Chudasama. The throw comes in, but the bowler's not where he could have been. Just don't know about this experimentation, but all told, Padiachi has done well with the ball.
Wrong shot to try on this kind of a delivery, slower delivery, back of the hand. It already decided that he'll play a shot like this, gave enough time to the bowler to bring in this kind of variation.
That's the thing with those shots, they have to be premeditated. You don't get enough time, particularly against a faster bowler. You can't decide once you've seen the length of the ball. It's got to be premeditated, and of course looks fabulous when it comes through, and looks pretty ordinary and injudicious when it doesn't.
Wonderful use of the word, Mr. Charu Sharma. Thank God he didn't say ugly, isn't it?
I hesitated. Another slow one. Padiachi is putting in a good bowling performance here. No reward for him so far, and looks like Gohil, by the way, thanks for showing us, but Gohil down there seems to have developed a bit of a problem. He's been there for very long. I wonder what the situation is. Maybe the heat has gotten to him and is not particularly well. So we hope that the physio and the rest of the teammates can get him ready for action quickly enough. And Sabha, it's been pretty rough there with the heat, and he's done a very good job despite that. He seems to be okay, maybe because of the adrenaline.
Yeah, he's worked really hard in his innings so far. He's ran hard, those quick singles and the doubles, plus those blistering shots which he has played. It takes a lot out of you, and it is hot, Charu. It really tests your fitness levels. No wonder all these young athletes, they really have to work very hard to maintain that kind of fitness. Not only about training, but the kind of diet you maintain, the kind of nutrition you take in. So that is why the support staff comes in very handy.
Yeah, that end of sport has really picked up. The physio, the training, the nutrition. And it was the bowler, Padiachi, who was very concerned. Said quickly to the rest of the support staff, come on in, because maybe Gohil here was spilling his guts, putting it mildly. Last ball of his third over. Pretty good so far, none for 15. And that's how it'll stay. 1-2-4 for 3. One, 2, 4 for 3, 24 balls left. My guess is they can get about 35-40, and that will take them to 160 for sure, which is going to be a pretty good score. That's the dignitaries up front. Jaydev Shah on the left, and then Jayveer, and of course yesterday's birthday boy Niranjan Shah in the pink today. And of course we saw Gulshan as well. Patel, Rana, Chauhan. Now the thing is, how much do these two trust the next three? Because they have to start going hard now, particularly as you were saying, Sabha, Chudasama, because Gohil seems to be a little under the weather, even though he is on strike now against the skipper Agnivesh Ayachi, who has bowled much better today than the first match we saw him bowl. Over extra cover. The sweeper may not get to it. It's a handsome boundary for a man who's not feeling too well. Well struck.
Off the front foot, over the covers. Inside out shot from Gohil. highest score this season, season 2 of this Parimatch new Saurashtra Premier League. A handsome blow from Gohil, and it picked the right area into the gap. Excellent effort from the fielder there. Eventually it went for 4.
Yeah, the dive didn't quite come in, but I'm being a little overcritical. Parimatch News cheerful moment for the batting team there. He tries to swing it away to leg. Now this could be dangerous. A direct throw, he's gone. Well, he was pretty tired. And, that wasn't a very clever run. Went straight to square leg. Gentle throw, but he made sure it was accurate. And Gohil knows that's the end of that. Good knock though, fabulous.
Good work by the fielder there. Shy at the stumps and a direct hit. And he is struggling to get to the non-striker's end. And that's the end of Gohil, who played a splendid knock. Just waiting for the out decision. Here it comes. So Sorath Lions, they have lost their 4th wicket. And the run getter, Tarang Gohil, he walks back to the pavilion. It's 1 to 8 for 4.
For any batting team, it's no fun to lose a well-set batsman towards the end of the innings, because the new man comes in, and unless you're a really big proven finisher, it can get really tough. Rishi Patel comes in now. Just yesterday, Sabah, we were mentioning off tube that the Royals collapsed from 132 for 3. Oh, could have been picked up, and he might have hurt his finger in the process, but he'll give a boundary away. It's a double problem now for the Kutch Warriors.
And the captain is not happy at all. And that's a let up by the fielder there at 3rd man. Position and the right place. He should have come forward to take that catch. It not only spilled the catch, but allowed the ball to run away to the boundary.
I think that might mean he goes back in for some attention. There he is. Go back into the dugout, get some attention to the finger, which is already plastered, by the way. And that's not good news, because he'll have to come out and bat, one of the bigger hitters. Well bowled again by Agni. Again, cannot pierce the gap. And the man at point thinks better of taking a shy.
So Gohil, he was unstoppable until this happened. And there was no run there, and he was running towards the danger end, not even in the picture.
Well, in the new parlance of the game, we'll have to call it a brain fade, because it went straight to short square. And of course, he did very well to ensure there was a direct hit. Gohil had given up on it. Well, let's see what this young man can do. R. Patel, lefty. Because he's a lefty, are we going to see a couple of wides by Mr. Ayachi, the skipper? He's done very well today, mind you. 2 for, maybe not so well. 41. His finger getting attention.
Changing his angle there. Ayachi to the left-hander will face the first delivery. A much better performance from the captain in today's game.
Smartly turned away. There is a 3rd man. Last ball of Agni Ayachi, the skipper's spell. I wonder what he's thinking about, having given 134 runs so far. So 3, that's 18 and 1, 19 deliveries left. Still the possibility. Chorasma has been there for a while, so he should take the role now of the aggressor. Still the possibility of these people enjoying some big hits. 19 balls to go.
We saw that in the first game in today's encounter. The 2 left-arm spinners for the Royals did a fabulous job for the side. And that's the kind of approach, or that's the kind of mindset you need to have. Now Chudasma there batted for almost 13 deliveries, batting on 17, and Rishi Patel has come in to give him company.
Chudasama could go big right here. Well, he tried, didn't he? Is that a wide? Yes, it is. So there we go. Agni, keep it on the sticks.
It's been a strange performance from Ayachi. Blow hot and cold at times, has bowled some exceptional deliveries, has taken the wickets at the right time, extracts that bounce from the surface that has been wavered at the same time.
Normally, of course, last 3 overs, you get the license from the dugout to go big because they've got plenty of wickets, 6. But as you were mentioning, the Royals earlier today, or was it yesterday, collapsed from 132 for 3 to 145. They had plenty of time, so you certainly don't want to see that. Oh, well bowled. Nice and full. Outside off. Good finish to his spell. After 17, it's 135 for 4. .84 of the finest by Tarang Gohel, and not much thereafter. Churasama has the opportunity. Patel's in there only just now, and then Rana and Chauhan may be needed for some big hits to accelerate the score of Sorath Lions to maybe 160. That will be a good total to bowl at. Kushang's done very well so far. Yeah, we're a little late on that, so just from that early evidence, I don't think Patel here is going to be hitting a few sixes.
It is such a tricky phase of a T20 game. Last 2-3 overs, you have wickets in hand. But at times, if you don't connect well, if you're not able to get the big overs, you lose the momentum. And that gives an undue advantage or an advantage to the team that is bowling first. And these things has happened in the past. We talked about the game yesterday. But even at the big matches and international games, one has seen that.
Oh, he does go big. Can he clear the boundary? No, he can't. I did suggest earlier that maybe he didn't have the strength. Tried. That was a smaller part of the ground. Failed by just a couple of yards. Young Patel. Are we going to see a collapse? I hope not. Well done. Kushang picks up a wicket for all his efforts so far. He has bowled well.
Now they're falling apart here, the Sorath Lions. They've done very well so far. But this is the second wicket in quick succession. Rishi Patel went for the pull shot. Did not connect it well, and the fielder is positioned at the right place. Takes it quite easily. And another wicket falls. Rishi Patel, he goes back for 1. It's 135 for 5.
Young Rana joins Churasama, and all the youngsters are popping out of the dugout now. I wonder if they have the strength and the confidence to go big, but here's that wicket.
A slower delivery also from Kushang, and deceived the batsman. He was into the shot quite early, and then he had to adjust the bat speed. Couldn't get the strength behind the shot and hold it out to the fielder at deep mid-wicket.
Only 2.5 overs to go. Surely the instruction is to go big. Well, not if you can't connect the ball at all. As Churasama has been there for a while. Bit of a wild heave. Come on, Churasama, bat to ball. That's important.
It is not an easy skill to acquire, Charu, isn't it? Getting this power hitters going. You need to spend hours in the nets, get into the right position, get your body position right. You need to play those big shots to Yorker length deliveries and to find the right areas.
Slow one. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not easy. Of course, everything has to work out really well for the big hit to come off. Yet, you need to have the ability, and I suspect some of these youngsters coming in, and I'm sorry to sound a little cruel, it doesn't look like they have the strength to clear the boundary at will. We've seen in senior grade cricket now that because of the bats and the fitness and strength, even misses carry for six. I must compliment the Saurashtra Cricket Association for keeping long boundaries here at the SCA ground. Now that's up in the sky. Somebody should get underneath it, and long off does. Simple catch in the end, although he did take a tumble, and they lose another wicket. This time, I think the better set, Churasama. Or is it Rana? I'm not too sure. Rana, beg your pardon, has to now walk back to the pavilion.
Similar narrative to what we saw in yesterday's game when the Royals collapsed. We see a same kind of a pattern here. It's another wicket down here. It's Rana. Oh, this was a tumble, but he still managed to hold on to that catch. Siddhant Rana, he goes back. It's 137 for 6 now.
Two overs to go. Churasama's still there, which is good news for the Sorath Lions. He's joined by a slightly bigger boy in Chauhan, who's at the non-striker's end for now. Can we get some big hits going off Parimatch, who's bowled well? None for 15 in 3. Oh, slower one, cleverly bowled. So that's important. If you don't get the big hit, take the single at least. Keep it going. I think my 160 is under some kind of danger right now.
Yeah. So Parimatch has done quite well. Quite economical, although hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's exerted pressure. And as a result, from the other end, wickets have fallen. So in a span of, say, 10 runs, they have scored the Sorath Lions. And they've lost 3 important wickets. And this is the time to accelerate and get some big shots going. That hasn't happened. The last one to depart was Siddhant Rana. And he got out in this fashion.
It was a slower one. Tried to thrash it like a forehand down the line shot, but he popped it up. Long on came in underneath pretty smartly, although he almost messed up the catch. Oh, another clever slower one. Can't pierce the gap. Wasn't the speed anyway in the ball, but he keeps it moving, does Chauhan. One last reminder of what happened with the Royals. 132 for 3. They had plenty of time and they were all out for 145. Or at any rate, they finished the 20th over at 145. That was a really poor exhibition of run getting towards the end. Normally we see massive acceleration. Maybe we still can here. Goes big, but only pops it up in the air. Nobody there, so they'll get at least one. Will they take the 2? They should, and they have. Well done. Not a good shot. The result, 2 runs.
At least they managed to get 2 runs here. Churasama was trying his best, but really hasn't, got that momentum. Not been able to find the right gaps to play these shots. And I do believe even if you don't have the strength, look at the vacant areas and try and score runs there instead of trying to play those big shots.
Yeah, that's literally a top order ability. Now we're looking at bottom order, or middle order at any rate, late middle. Couldn't quite read that slower one, did he?
Great deception here by Parimatch. He's used this back of the hand deliveries, even the ones that come front of the hand. He makes the changes very late, has not been easy to pick, and the batters have found it difficult.
Another very good over by Parimatch. 2 balls left, has given only 20 runs. Wouldn't he dearly love a wicket for all the effort? Back of the hand, very difficult skill. Charges down the track, high in the sky. Parimatch trying to get underneath. It's going to be tough. And could almost anticipate that that was going to be missed. Well, he had his opportunity, but he was running backwards. I wonder if long off could have gotten underneath that. Won't know.
It seemed he was actually waiting for the long-on fielder to run hard and take that catch. He had to run backwards. A good effort, but it went away from him. The ball was never in control, and he conceded 2 runs in the bargain.
Yeah, your eyes keep bobbing when you're running that hard. It's coming over your shoulder, high in the sky. Also fizzing away because of the spin. Last ball of his spell. Nice and full. Gives only a single away. That's another very good over considering it's the 19th. It's 145 for 6. It's been a struggle for Chudasama, but he's still there on 22 in the company of Chauhan, who hasn't done anything electrifying so far. Final over, 8 extras given away so far. Is going to be bowled by Kushan, who has put in a superb performance today, 2 for 9. Got him! Brilliant, full, straight. He'll do the job every time. Well bowled.
Bang on target. He's got a slinging action. Kushan and made full use of it. Pierced the defense of the batter. Bang on target. Excellent delivery to bowl at this hour, or at this stage of the game. As a strong comeback with the Kutch Warriors, and all due to the superb effort by his bowlers. Jai Chauhan hit the pass for 4. It's 145 for 7.
Karan Patel, 5 balls to go. Does he have the strength to clear the boundary? Well, or get a few runs at any stage. He can play the hero here. And what a fabulous spell put in by Kushan. 3 for 9. This is his final over. By any standards, a brilliant bowling performance. Gets underneath that. They could take 2 if they wish, but the non-striker was a little slow. And Chudasama will want to retain the strike at any rate. So just a single.
Again in the block hole. Bowler with a big heart here. Kushan has done well for his side. Look at that delivery. As goes through the defense. Had no time whatsoever to even dig it out. Excellent stuff from Kushan.
Chudasama has been there for quite a while. 19 deliveries. Surely he's seeing the ball well enough. Oh, that's a wide. Surely. Yes. No. Oh! Well, I'm sure Chudasama is going to be gutted.
Changes length. Where is it going? Should have been called a wide. The rule is very simple. If the batter is standing straight and if it goes above the head, that should be called a wide.
3 to go. He can't quite get underneath that. They should take the 2. I hope he's taken it fairly. Oh, direct throw, but no ricochet. They move slowly towards the 150 mark.
Saurashtra Cricket Association Secretary Himanshu there, watching the proceedings of this game. All of them together have done a splendid job to conduct this tournament.
I must say they've kept the commentary box well supplied. Well, take the two, go for it, even though you deserve nothing for that shot. Oh, well done, Chudasama. So 150 now, with one ball to go. Well, I think that's just desserts for not being given the wide earlier on. Reward.
Yeah, looks like it. Tried this unconventional ram shot or the scoop shot, unable to connect. Did manage to run two though.
3 for 14 for Kushang. Really lion-hearted effort today. Last ball of the innings. Slower one, carted away, and no protection there. The mid-wicket was way inside, 15 yards inside. Couldn't pedal back in time. And that will be a welcome boundary for the Sorath Lions to end the innings. Kushang's analysis gets spoilt a bit. It's still 3 for 18 as they finish at 154 for 7.
Well, this was a Parimatch News cheerful moment, but what was the fielder doing? Why was he standing 10-15 yards inside the boundary line? In the end, he conceded a boundary. Look at the fielder there, he was way inside. Last ball of the innings. Even if you concede two, that's fine, but why would you give a boundary?
Yeah, mental error there by the team in general, certainly by the fielder. Well played, Chudasama. 30 from 23. He's given his team a little bit of heart to bowl at 154 or to defend 154.
In conversation with Bhagyaraj Chudasama, well Chudasama, आपको कैसा लग रहा है कि आपने 30 रन स्कोर किए हैं ऐसे पिच पे?
हाँ, काफ़ी अच्छा फील हो रहा है। अभी सीनियर के साथ खेला हूँ, मैं पहली बार ये सी टूर्नामेंट खेला हूँ नाइट में SPL, तो मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड था कि मैं मेरा 100% दूँ, मैं ट्राई करूँ जितना हो सके मेरे में, मैं टीम के लिए दूँ। तो आज मैंने थोड़ा बहुत चांस मिला तो मैंने कन्वर्ट किया, तो काफ़ी अच्छा फील हो रहा है मुझे।
तो आपको क्या लग रहा है, आप लोग ये डिफेंड कर पाएंगे ये टोटल?
हाँ, कर पाएंगे। हमारे पास अच्छे बॉलर है, जैसे ऑलराउंडर हमारे स्कीपर चिराग जानी है, लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर जय चौहान, करण पटेल, तो काफ़ी अच्छे बॉलर्स है, और सिद्धांत राणा और मैं काफ़ी अच्छे फील्डर भी है, तो हम डिफेंड कर पाएंगे स्कोर।
Well, he looks absolutely excited. और ये हमें बताइए कि इतने सारे लोग आपको देखने आए हैं एज अ यंग क्रिकेटर, ये कितना आपको मोटिवेट करता है?
हाँ, बहुत मोटिवेट करता है। स्पेशली मेरा फैमिली आया है पहली बार देखने के लिए कि मैं कैसा खेल रहा हूँ, और वो भी ऐसी बड़ी टूर्नामेंट के लिए, सौराष्ट्र प्रीमियर लीग, तो काफ़ी अच्छा फील हो रहा है। मेरा फैमिली भी मुझे देखे और ये सब टूर्नामेंट देखे, तो बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है मुझे।
चलिए, आई होप यू गाइज विन, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। ओवर टू द commentators.
Thank you, Madonna. Yes, he did take the opportunity. I'm sure he would have liked a few more. However, the Kutch Warriors will come back and try and get 155. They've lost their opening match. Today is their day, or is it the Sorath Lions who also lost their first match? That after the break.
Just take a look at the highlights as well in the first innings. Sorath Lions getting to 155, an early wicket there. Abrar Sheikh departing, but Tarun Goel was the man in form. Pick up the batsman. He played on both sides of the wicket, found the gaps at ease, improvised, used the field restrictions, but Agnivesh Ayachi was the man who got the breakthroughs very early for Kutch Warriors, but the runs kept coming thick and fast. Chirag then with Tarun Goel decided to take matters into their own hands and accelerate at ease, and that's when the momentum completely shifted in favor of the Sorath Lions, who won the toss and decided to bat first. It was aggression right from the start, and they looked very good, Pragyan.
Indeed, they played really well. When you talk about Tarun Goel and Chirag, they were building up a good partnership, but after unfortunately Chirag getting out, it was Bhagyaraj the way he batted. He got a 30 of 23 deliveries, but he was exceptionally well, and he made sure the hard work that was put in by the previous batters did not go into vain. But when you talk about bowling, I think one good thing for Kutch Warriors was their fast bowler Kushang, the way he bowled. He picked up 3 crucial wickets, 4 overs, only 18 runs and 3 wickets on a wicket which wasn't doing much for the bowlers.
Oh yes, some very good catches in the outfield as well. Great commitment. Kept the eyes on the ball till the very end, and as I mentioned, Kushank Patel was the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 18 for him in its 4. And they kept finding the boundaries at ease, and they finished off in style. We keep talking about the start, but it was Chudasma who got that brisk 30 to take them past 150. And this means that Sorath Lions, batting first, have set a target of 155. Look at that opening batter, Tarang Goyal there. Run out for 84 of 60. He stitched a vital partnership along with Chirag Jani, the captain. And then in the end, it was Chudasma who provided the finishing touches to take them past the 150 run mark.
And the bowling so far for Kutch Warriors, we saw Agnivesh getting those early wickets, couple of wickets, but after that it was Kusang who just changed the course, picked up those important 3 wickets for his side and bowled 13 dot deliveries. I think bowling in the death and in the start and being economical, pick up wickets, that is a very important bowling.
Pragyan, if you're sitting in the dugout of Kutch Warriors, what's the message you'll give the opening batters?
It's quite simple. Try and build, spend some time as an opener. You have that cushion because openers start the game, but when you come down the order, say number 3, number 4, number 5, by then the game has already started and you have to just follow the game. You can't do much, but as an opener, it's you who can dictate, who can put a path for your team. Same goes with the bowlers who open the innings for their team.
Good strike rate there for Krishnakant Pathak, 140, and he'll be having Harvik Desai for company. 6 matches for him for his 53. He'll want that strike rate to get better, particularly in this game. They have a wonderful target to chase, 155, not easy on the surface. We saw it in the previous game as well. Chirag Jani, captain, bat or ball, the man will always be omnipresent. You're all set for ball number 1 in the second innings as the chase is on, 155 to get. And immediately it's been played towards the mid-wicket region, flicked off the pads, and what a way to get off the mark and what a way to start as well for the Kutch Warriors. You talked about the openers laying the foundation. Pragyan, there it goes.
Yes, the same thing we saw in the first innings. First delivery went for the boundary. And the same thing happened right now. Just walking to the ball, trying to make sure they're getting closer to the ball. Because Chirag Jani is known to swing the ball. If you look at the field, he's got a slip. He's got close infielder, closer, because he's an attacking bowler. He's done day in and day out for Saurashtra, and now he's doing for his side.
Once again, just too close. Yes and no. In the end, a very good call. You talk about laying the foundation, providing the platform to the middle order batsmen to come. How important will be the first 6 overs, Pragyan?
It will be very important. As I said, look at the same position of Chirag Jani. Typical test match, same position, trying to swing the ball. And coming back to your question, it is very important that you calculate and then take those chances. As an opener, you need to give a good start and also make sure you don't lose wickets. We've seen what happens when you lose wickets.
Much better this time. You've got to find the hard lengths as a pacer. Chirag Jani is aware that anything on the pads, anything full, and it will be dispatched.
And he's an experienced campaigner. He's just going to come and bowl there, just off stump, outside off stump, just tease you. And as a batting unit, the best you can do is try and negate. Try and make sure you don't give him that wicket. Good bowlers, they are always looking for wicket. If they don't get, at times they may look desperate and maybe drift away.
Fuller this time. There's protection in the deep. We cut off for a single. Well, that's a good point you made, Pragyan. And that's why it will be so important for the bowlers to also not err in line or length.
That's how it should be. And how clear Chirag Jani is. He's got a deep point for Pathak, and now for Desai he's got his cover point up and he's got third man back, and also he's taking his fine leg back. So he's got his homework done, and his clarity is superb. He knows exactly what he's going to do to a particular batsman.
Slip in place as well. Harvick facing his first delivery. Johnny steaming in. Some late movement on that. Little too outside the off stump on this occasion. He'll have to re-bowl that.
It's quite clear. He's trying to swing the ball, trying to get that ball move, because all these guys, they know with the white ball, first couple of overs are important. That's when the ball does the most. After that, it doesn't swing. And that is why I said, as a bowling unit, you need to keep the ball closer to the batsman and swing the ball. And as a batting unit, you have to make sure those couple of overs will just be a little tight. And that's a great shot. As we talk about Chirag Jani, I'm sure Desai must be like, oh no, I'm here. I'm the one who's going to dictate terms here. That's a beautiful shot. Very good cover drive.
Oh yes, a juicy half volley there for Harvick Desai. His eyes lit up. He did get some shape on it, but too full on this occasion. And all he had to do was just get bat on ball. And what a way to get off the mark. Nicely leaning forward into that one. Look at the placement between the mid-off and cover fielder. Exquisite timing on that.
At times, when you see some swing as a bowler, try to bowl up to get that edge. But that's not the case in T20 format. You have to be very careful with the length. And that's the first over, 10 for no loss.
Pursuit of 155, the Kutch Warriors are off to a very fine start in the first over with their 10 for no loss. Some exquisite drives, crunchy shots as well. Conditions here have been a little difficult to play in, but the players have stood up.
Sunday evening, the kids and the parents are having a lot of fun. It's a great atmosphere when you see the backbone of cricket. Fans coming out and cheering your teams, really enjoying their Sunday evening.
A super excited daddy as well on a Super Sunday on that occasion. Jai Chauhan spin up front here in the very second over. This will interest Pragyan as well. He's given that, improvises up and over the infield, 4 more towards the backward point region. Runs are coming thick and fast here for Kutch Warriors. They're making merry in the middle at the moment.
That was a very strong welcome by the batsman. As a bowler, you'd never want your first ball to go for a boundary or a 6, because after that, next 5 deliveries are always putting you under pressure. So as a bowler, first couple of deliveries, you want to keep it tight.
Pragyan, I have to ask you this question since there's a left-arm orthodox. We'll get back to that once again, trying to give that a slash. It misses everything and we'll go for another boundary. Back-to-back 4s, and just coming back to the question, as a left-arm orthodox spinner, how challenging it is to be bowling in the power plays?
It's very challenging, and you have to remember why you were being called up and given the ball. Had that first ball not gone for the boundary, outside off, this ball he had, first delivery he had a slip, but after that boundary, he had shot third. Had that fielder been, oh yes, and this will be the third boundary in the row. I told you, first delivery, if you give a boundary or if it's a good shot played by the batsman, then the over opens out. But I'll tell you, the one thing that I was discussing, that is like, if there was a slip, the second boundary would have gone straight into the slip's hand. But in T20, we see these a lot more.
Again, foolish this time, playing into the strength of the batter. I tell you what, pressure on Chauhan. He's conceded 3 boundaries in his first 3 deliveries. And at the moment, Kutch Warriors are off to a flying start. 22 in only 9 deliveries. Much better this time. Just holding it back a little.
And the problem is, when the captain has got you to take wickets, and once you give those boundaries, as a bowler, you are in back foot. You're not looking to take wickets. And this is what we're talking about, the crowd coming here to cheer for their teams and enjoying their evening on a Sunday and getting the maximum out of it.
Nicely played again. 3 boundaries accumulated, now singles. This is very sensible cricket by Pathak and their side. They're rotating the strike and they're keeping the pressure on. And interestingly, the crowd as well is well aware of the drone above them. And you can look at the waves as well coming in. Super Sunday evening and everyone's having a wonderful time. Great over this for the Kutch Warriors. The second over turning out to be very good for them. 14 coming off it. 2 overs gone. It's 24 for no loss. Good at the moment, and Krishnakant Pathak has taken off 18 of 9 deliveries and giving him company, playing second fiddle and perfect foil is Harvik Desai, 5 of 3. Pragyan, and all of a sudden you get the impression that Sorath Lions just start feeling the heat.
That's the beauty of this format. You cannot predict things. We saw what happened in the first game and now in the second game. So that is the beauty of T20 cricket. It's not done unless it is done.
Absolutely. Wicket is the need of the hour here for Sorath Lions. They'll have to break this partnership. It's looking threatening. They're settling in well. Karamta has been introduced. He pulls it. Didn't quite get into position early, but they'll steal a single. And what's been the highlight of this chase has been the manner in which they've got the runs either by singles or fours.
Yes, they have been doing that, and as I've been continuously talking about it, it's not about boundaries and sixes. It is about taking those quick singles and then looking for those doubles. And mind you, Kutch Warriors in the field, they were not that great. Every time the ball went to the boundary, it was either double or a maximum.
Nicely played, very nicely fielded as well. That ball was travelling, but he put in the slide at just the right time. Another single. What I really liked about this opening partnership has been the intent and execution. They've not missed out on the loose deliveries and they're making it count.
The ball is not doing much. Maybe try and play around with the angles. We've seen that yesterday with Jaydev Unadkat, realizing the ball is not swinging. Suddenly he changed his angle and he created some doubt in the batsman's mind.
This time just gliding it towards backward point. There's a lot of work to do for the fielder, but he misses the chase. He'll concede another 4. This is very, very good cricket here by Kutch Warriors. The placement, this time just using the pace. Sensible cricket.
Just using the pace is the right word. Getting the maximum out of it. As I said, I think for both the batsmen, for Pathak and Desai, this angle is being little easy, so you may change your angle and maybe ask a different question here.
This time around, the gully rather more squarer, just to keep that nudge, that glide that the batter has been looking for. But what a fine partnership so far. It's been 30 in quick time, Pragyan.
Yeah, true that. And let me tell you one thing, in any format, you just have to be one step ahead of your opponent. If you're predictable, that it becomes that much easier for them to catch you, or maybe you get caught in their plans.
Much better this time. Much better delivery. The angle will always help the left-arm pacer while bowling to the right-handed batter. That's why he'll need to find those hard lengths just back of the good length spot. And let me tell you, if you're in this part of the world, just hop across to the Saurashtra Cricket Stadium. It's a spectacle on a Sunday night, and if you're amongst the crowd, it's a carnival. An absolutely majestic, sprawling facility, and adding to all the flavor and frenzy are the wonderful fans. coming over the wicket on this, round the wicket on this occasion. 3 overs gone, 34 runs. For Kutch Warriors in pursuit of 155. They've played some very attractive shots in the middle. The running has been wonderful. The calling as well has had the coordination. And Chirag Jani desperate for a wicket. The captain says, I'll take the ball and I'll try getting that first breakthrough. Oh, he's picked that up, gives the charge on this occasion. Over the infield, the ball will travel to the long on boundary. This is audacious hitting. And I must tell you, it's backed with a lot of conviction in the middle.
It's a very good shot. And the openers have decided they are going to be sensible, but the wicket is such where if it's in your zone, get the maximum. And in the 6 overs, these two openers, once I think they're set now, they will change their gears and look to make it better and better for their side.
Pragyan, do you get the impression the surface has gotten better as the game has progressed for batting?
Yes, that was a boundary, and that was exactly the answer to your question. It is going to get better and better. Even in the afternoon, the wicket was good. You can't look at the score and say really the wicket was... they didn't do justice to the wicket. That's all I can say, but the wicket has become better. And both the batsmen know about it. If you look at those shots, they're getting on both the sides. If the wicket is good, that's how you do it. If the wicket is not good, then normally batsmen, they look to play on one side of the wicket.
Absolutely, nothing wrong in the delivery. This time, just reminding the batter that you need to stay inside the crease, but that's above. The height factor that's been declared a wide as well. Pressure telling on the fielding side at the moment. That last boundary that we saw, the fielders were unmoved. Slow off cutter on that occasion.
Yeah, it looked like it was a wide. Oh, indeed, I missed out. Oh, that's what happens when you're watching T20 cricket. You close your eyes for a second and you miss so much action.
Change of pace on this occasion. Watchfully played down the ground towards long on for a single. I just like the approach of Pathak this evening. How well has he mixed caution with aggression. And that looks a very, very relieved dugout, may I add. That's because the foundation has been laid.
3.3 overs, 40 for no loss. And the pressure is right back on the bowling unit. The Lions, they have to bowl their best to get back into the game, because if they don't get wickets here, the game will drift away from them, and that's what Chirag knows. That is the reason why he is still bending his back and trying to create an impact for his team.
Much better this time. You get the impression the Lions are being tamed at the moment. The Warriors in complete control of the chase. We talk about how important starts, so you did mention at the start. I'm sure you'll be delighted if you're sitting in the dugout of Kutch Warriors.
Yes, first box has been picked. You've got a good start, but now you have to go according to the game. As I told you, when you come in, you have the cushion of starting the game. But after that, when the game takes over, you have to find a way to go along with it. And that's what these two batsmen are doing. Then look at the way they're taking those singles. They understood what they have to do. They're cutting down on the dot deliveries, good deliveries. They're trying to take singles, and the ball that is in their zone, they're making sure they're going for boundaries or maybe sixes. They haven't gone against sixes right now, but they're getting the maximum out of the over by doing that. You hit a boundary and then back it up with 4 or 5 singles, you end up getting 10-11 runs, cutting down on risks.
time, just surprising him with an extra bounce over there. The batter in just an uncomfortable position, but nevertheless, it's been another eventful and a good over year for Kutch Warriors. 41 for no loss. Strong start here by the Kutch Warriors. 41 for no loss. Krishnakant Pathak has been in sublime form. The ball is leaving his bat very pleasantly, and Harvik Desai is happy, giving him the strike. Change in bowling. Devang has been introduced. Once again, just trying to use the pace. Fielders giving chase, but it's got enough legs to get to the boundary. 4 more here for Kutch Warriors. They're making easy work of this target at the moment, and it's all smiles in the middle.
It's a great start to the new over, I would say. They're just trying to time it. They're not being harsh, and they exactly know where the gaps are. They're forcing the fielding side. They're forcing Captain Chirag to change his field, and that's how you understand the batsman has got total control over the game.
Yes, playing along the carpet, that's been the highlight. Once again, watchfully played towards covers. Oh, there's a little bit of a slip up over there. The batsmen will look for 3, but they'll settle for 2 by the end of it. It's raining runs at the moment here for the batting side. Kutch Warriors are looking very good in pursuit of 155.
Devang trying hard, but he has to understand, with good length, you have to make sure you try and create something with the angle so that you can confuse the batsman. The wicket is so true for the batsmen that when they cover the line, it is becoming that much easier for them to just play their strokes. I haven't seen the batsman uncomfortable at all, and that is something which the bowling team needs to think about. Looks very close.
Living dangerously there, an appeal for LBW, then a shy at the stumps. All happening here at the Saurashtra Cricket Stadium, let me tell you. But the bowler is not impressed on this occasion. Just got the impression it was tailing down leg side. We'll take a look at that for confirmation in the replay. He also went wide of the crease, but that was a very good shout, let me tell you. And yes, no, and look at that. The batter was halfway in the middle of the crease, and that was curtains had it hit the stumps.
So much that happened in that delivery. I strongly felt that was very close. I think it is a brave call by the umpire. Maybe it was hitting the leg stump.
Right towards the mid-on region for another single. It's very easy running and scoring at the moment here for Kutch Warriors. They're closing in on their 50 as well.
Maybe the umpire thought, because the left-arm seamer, this is the run-out we're talking about. Oh, he was miles before, or out of the crease rather. But maybe, I think the angle from around the wicket would have created a doubt in umpire's mind. Other than that, it looked very close to me.
Flicked off the pads this time toward the square leg region. They're running the first run fast. They'll have settled for only 1. What a fine display of batsmanship it's been. They have kept intent vigil in the middle, and they've played very sensible cricket.
I think it will be a challenge for the batting unit to not lose the wicket here. It's a tricky situation. When you get a good start, always in your mind, back of your mind, you think about capitalizing, and it looks like Pathak is not comfortable. It's been a very hot day, and oh, he's got something in his finger that is troubling him. Some issue with his finger. He's got it taped up. Oh, what happened? Oh, something. While running, maybe the grip or maybe the handle of the bat must have hit his finger, which was actually injured previously.
Oh, yes, he was wincing in pain. We could see that. His reaction was quite obvious. Some medical treatment, some magic sprays. They can't afford to see him going back to the dugout. They need him in the middle. Game has just begun, and if Krishnakant Pathak can overcome the small little hurdle, you can see that he's in discomfort at the moment, and an impact, it may have just jarred on the finger of his, creating some kind of a friction. It's Super Sunday out here, and let me tell you, the crowd turnout has been simply superb as well. They've come in large numbers, and they've come to see their heroes play, and every team has their fair share of supporters. Remember, as it's always been said, 12th man is always the fan, and that's what they're proving out to be. Pragyan, you have played in large crowds. It's an exhilarating feeling.
I think, as I said, I've been repeating myself, they are the backbones. They are the ones who make you star, superstar. So they are the ones you always want them to support you. And it's a very at times what happens when you get this kind of breaks, the momentum changes, and as a batting unit or anybody, you don't want to lose that momentum.
This is the dugout of Kutch Warriors. Meanwhile, talking about the 12th man, well, sports coverage doesn't get any better than 12th Khiladi, where you can find fantasy tips, match predictions, in-depth statistical analysis, live updates and fan opinions. So log on to www.12thkhiladi.com for the best sports coverage and form your teams and predict as well at the same time. It's all to play for here, and all to play for both these sides as well, who are eyeing their first victory in this tournament. Remember, both of them have not yet registered the first points, which means one team moves on and the other team will live to fight another day in this tournament.
Absolutely. So that is the reason these two teams are fighting hard.
Much better this time, quicker in pace. That break really helping Karmata, and a much needed one for the bowling side as well. 5 overs gone, 49 for no loss. It's been a wonderful start here for the Kutch Warriors.
No joy for the Sorath line bowlers so far. Karamta has been okay, none for 14, the rest expensive. And we'll have to compliment the Kutch Warriors as batsmen. 1 over still to go in power play, and they're 49. More importantly, haven't lost a wicket. Batham on the pavilion end. Too short to do any damage.
Dream start by the Kutch Warriors here. 50 for no loss. Beginning of the last over of the power play. It is Pathak who has taken on his shoulders to give his side a brisk start. Good support from Harvik Desai from the other end. And the asking run rate because of such a start has really come down to 7.08 at this stage. And they need 105 from 89 deliveries, 10 wickets in hand, and the partnership, the 50-run partnership, has come off only 33 deliveries.
By any standards, a fantastic start for the Kutch Warriors. They play their cards well. Could be an easy victory. Cut away pretty fiercely, well in front of the man at cover point. The sweeper. It's really very hard by Desai, who'd been playing second fiddle to Pathak, but now breaks loose.
He's a promising player, Harvik Desai, wicket-keeper batter. There's a poor delivery, bang short, and Harvik Desai had enough time to rock onto his back foot and trash this one. And he puts it in front of the sweeper cover. Excellent shot from Harvik Desai.
He does correct his length there, Batham. Considering how well they've gone, this is a true test for Batham. He's bowling his first over, but the two batsmen there are on pretty good nick. And he could go for many, which will make it an excellent power play for the Kutch Warriors.
It's been a well-crafted and a very well-constructed partnership so far between these two. They need to carry on. And last over of the power play.
Once again, too short, and that's also carted away. The mid-wicket boundary. Desai enjoying the opportunity of cutting loose. A couple of bad deliveries, first up by Batham.
Tried the slow one this time, but again, too short. Oh, and so much time for Harvik Desai, and he's too good a player to let that go away. And he pounces on it so quickly. Front of square, towards mid-wicket, another boundary, 2 boundaries already in this over, 9 conceded so far.
And because of this start, they're almost just a run a ball already. Yeah, just a bit of misfielding, try to attack the ball. I've done well to just stand his ground there at cover.
No support from the fielder. And they need to exert pressure on the two batters. It's far too easy for both of them to score runs at this pace because the bowling has been different. The length already completely.
Yeah, more gymnast, less fielder. The last attempt. Last ball of the power play. Swung away again, could have gone to hand. Might even have taken a bit of the finger, but it's still another boundary. Batham will feel hard done by, but wasn't such a good ball. Power play up 63 for no loss. The Sorath Lions were 46 for 2, but the Kutch Warriors chasing 154 are 63 for no loss. The best power play performance in SPL 2, Parimatch News SPL 2. Very well struck. Yeah, it could have gone to hand, but it would have taken a superb effort. The bowler doesn't think so.
They're racing at this stage, the Kutch Warriors, 63 for no loss. And below 7 now, the asking run rate. And the spectators who are here to watch this game, they've enjoyed the proceedings so far. Exceptional batting display by the Kutch Warriors and this run chase so far.
Pathak did all the early running, 34 from 17, striking at 200. Brilliant. And then just a short while back, Harvik Desai also upped his strike rate to 140. So both are looking good now as Patel comes to try and disturb this duo, who are showing a lot of confidence at the crease, playing all the right shots. There were a couple of edges initially. They've settled well. Always a little dangerous, almost too full to play that.
Deliberate but smart cricket from Pathak. Used the angle very well. It had some speed, back to ball, and he gets 2 runs here. Need some tight overs. And the Sorath Lions. This is far too easy for Pathak and Harvik Desai.
Oh, living dangerously, inside edge, almost played on. Pathak, of course, is in a little bit of trouble because of a finger injury picked up earlier when he went for a catch, short third. But despite all of that, he's done well. But after having done all the hard work right now, we need to see a few more authentic shots from him. Oh, cut away very fiercely into the gap behind square. And another boundary for Pathak.
It was on the front foot in a flash, but because the ball was so short, this was a square drive kind of a shot from him. Off the front foot, but he back cuts it and finds the gap between short third and backward point. It races to the fence once again. That's been a problem so far from all the bowlers of Sorath Lions. Not been able to bowl any tight overs, not been able to exert that kind of pressure, hardly any dot deliveries.
Well, I'm sure they know that Pathak can hit a big ball, but still, I'd love to see a fuller length and let Pathak go big long on, long off. They have more cover now behind square on the off. 3 men. Short third, cover point. There we go, much better. Fuller, just a half-hearted attempt, but that's much better.
So Patel has packed the offside field, 2 behind the stumps and 1 kind of front of the batter on the offside. And again he bowls a wide delivery, lucky to escape. If he had middle it, again would have fetched some runs for the batter. Length needs to be better as well as the line. Why would you give so much of room to a right-hand batter who's in such a good form?
Yeah, we'll take 50%. At least the length was a lot better, but closer to the stumps, please now. Much better. And that's a good end to a slightly expensive over. 7 off it. It's 70 for no loss. Pathak and their side have put on 70 in 7. Fabulous start for the chasing team, Kutch Warriors. They didn't have a good start in the tournament, but here they are showcasing their skills. A little loose with the ball, except for one of their medium pacers, but they've done very well with their opening batsman.
Highly impressive, both these batters. Got off to a good start, gets a boundary of the first delivery, then Harvick Desai. Superb cover drive from him. Pathak was the enforcer here. Played some excellent shot. Made full use of the fielders inside the circle in the power play. And there he goes again. Over mid-off. Got some loose deliveries, but a flash of the blade, he gets another boundary. Good combination by both these right-hand batters.
Time for a potential hex. Nobody's got 100 so far in the tournament summer. Maybe one of these two can. Smart fielding backward point. That's what you need from the fielding side. Just need to keep it tight, not to give loose runs away. Jay Chauhan, second over. Very smart work. Getting to the pitch of the ball, keeping it safe along the ground. This is very good batting. They've done all the hard work now. They've got an excellent run rate. And they don't really need to be playing too much in the air.
And they can also allow a couple of frugal overs if the bowlers are bowling well. And that's what has happened at least in this over. They've not taken any risk and still have got 4 runs of this over. After 8, it is 74 for no loss.
Chirag Jani trying to place his forces accurately in the field. Great to see so many people out on Super Sunday here. we'll have another Super Saturday for sure, which is the final, June 11. Thank you so much for joining us from wherever you are on television or other devices. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Well ball cramped Pathak.
That's the length you're talking about, Charles, isn't it? The bowler needs to pitch it up. Let the batsman drive. You have cover at long off and long on. Why would you bowl short and allow that kind of width to the batter?
That's 2 out of 2. Very well done. Obviously, he sensed that Pathak wants to move away to leg and create some room on the off. So he's chasing Pathak, attacking the pads. And 2 out of 2 has done well, young Patel. Who knows, one breakthrough and things change. Oh, that's very well done. And that, I think, is it whoever's long off, beg your pardon, did a very good job.
This is the way the pressure builds up. Good effort with the fielder at cover. Because they had a protection in the deep, only concede a single.
Once again, a terrific delivery. Now that might go for a boundary. We hope it's going to be stopped in time. It is. So a little bit lucky this side, but honours to the bowler.
They possibly can't afford to attack here. I was thinking of getting a slip there, but maybe a couple of tight overs and they can do so. Because to defend this target, they need wickets at this stage. The Sorath Lions. They're cruising 77 for no loss here, the Kutch Warriors.
Oh yes, beautiful, beautiful. Patel, finish well, Shabbat.
So the short third for me is a little too square. There they are on the top of the screen. If they can all move a little fine, it'll encourage him to keep bowling up and testing the batsman to see whether they can go big in front. Well bowled. Excellent over by Patel. Just 3 of it. 77 for no loss. So Patel, none for 10 from 2, has been the standout bowler, the lefty spinner for Sorath Lions. But the Kutch Warriors, we've got to compliment their batting. It's been, well, they've utilized the power play really well by going over the infield and then have kept it along the ground thereafter. Everything going well, just that little outside edge last over. So close to being bowled. But the feature of today, Sabah, a number of people who've come to the Saurashtra Cricket Association ground, enjoying this late evening here in Rajkot, which I believe is a city that encourages late evening visits. Ice cream particularly, those parlors are open. Lots of other gola shops, which is the local, what should we call it, Sharma?
Temptations, isn't it? Yield to the temptation, Charu. What are you waiting for? Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to follow your example because you yield to none. Very tight. Ladies and gentlemen, Sabah Karim gives in to nothing. Very disciplined.
Oh dear.
It's only the truth. I mean, if all of us could be like Sabah, then, you know, life would be so simple. Look at him. He's still about 55 kilos and looking 22.
Can't keep wickets, can't bat now.
Well, you've done enough of it now. Now time to speak, which is infinitely easier. Big swing, and he'll get away with it. Connected it so well, did Pathak, despite that injured finger, which he keeps shaking off. Must be paining him, but this is a terrific effort by an injured player. Every time you hit, the finger gets jarred.
After 2 tight overs, there he goes again. A little bit of room, so lost thumb. The length was fine, but there's the room because of which this kind of a shot was delivered. Excellent shot from Pathak.
Chirag Jani now follows the ball. The cover sweeper has moved to his right. The throw comes in. There's no power behind the throw. Chauhan a little late on the ball.
That's the kind of mistake which generally a captain does. In any case, not a very hard throw from the left arm spinner. The moment you see a shot being played, instead of making changes in the length, the bowler gets the captain to change the field. That never helps.
Better once again keeping it up, and I've got to admit that because long on long off have been there, these two, the batsmen at the crease, have not really tried to challenge them. Kept it along the ground. Well done. Just trying to hit it a little too hard.
Good work by Chauhan. Followed Harvick Desai, cramped him for space, didn't have enough time, couldn't get the backswing correct, could only get a single. The 6 of the 4 deliveries bowled so far by the left arm spinner.
48, sitting on a 50. Well, it'll be 49.
Oh, what a wicket to bat on, Charles. Even in the first game, I thought the bowlers did a good job, but it remained a true track where you can play your shots with ease. And you just need to line yourself up to find the right kind of length, to pick the length early, and they can always play your shots.
Again, along the ground, these two are doing an excellent job. Very smart cricket. At the halfway stage, they're well on their way to chasing 155. It's 85 for no loss.
Played towards the mid-wicket region. I'll tell you what, this has been a very fine start, and it's looking a one-sided contest. Giving me company in the combox, Pragyan Oja. Pragyan, in the fielding department, in the fielding side, you're on the middle. What's the message to the boys?
Oh, interesting. I don't think he touched the ball. And it is so generous, so nice to see. As they say, fair play. That was, he knew he did not touch the ball, so he just said, no, I'm not going to appeal for it. But to your question, none of the bowlers, they look like they are trying to get wicket here. They were defensive. I feel now is the time where they need to attack a bit.
Too close on this occasion, but does it very well. And he finds the gap too. The ball is racing away to the third man boundary. Harvick Desai may have looked in a very uncomfortable position, but he squeezed that out and fetched 4 for his team.
Sorath Lions are a young side, and clearly looks like they are trying to gain some experience out of it. But without a doubt, Kutch Warriors have just made sure they don't even let this game away for a second. And this has been a brilliant partnership. 89 for no loss.
Just trying to give some room for himself and play that over extra cover. You can understand the intent at the moment, and in the process Krishnakant Pathak as well reaches to his 50. Beg your pardon, that's Harvick Desai with that single, which brings Pathak on strike, who's one short of a 50. What an innings it's been, and what a chase. How well it's been constructed and compiled.
He's just batted brilliantly. I hope it doesn't do anything and doesn't go out of the box, because he's just built the innings for his team. And when someone does like that, you want him to just bat through the innings and win the game.
Nicely played. That's 50 for Krishnakant Pathak. What a fine innings it's been. He knows it. It's been one with a lot of sweat and hard work in the middle, but he's shown his commitment. He's stayed there, he's hung around, he's played in the wee, and he's applied himself and played the sheet anchor role as well. Applaud and acknowledgement from the dugout too. This has been a very fine innings. This is also the Parimatch News cheerful moment. 50 there for Pathak, and the Warriors are looking dangerous.
Very unique way of celebrating his 50. Very, very, very unique way.
That's why I made it to a Parimatch News moment as well.
Yeah, indeed, it's quite different. And once you do well on the field, you're allowed to enjoy yourself. And this is the end of the over, 91 for no loss.
.64 of 54, straightforward chase at the moment. Batham to continue. Down the ground towards long off for a single. Nicely fielded. The fielder was up in the circle.
As I said, Sorath Lions are a less experienced side. Yes, this is what you're talking about. Technique is very important, whether you're batting, bowling or fielding. And especially when you're fielding, if you don't have the right technique, you may injure yourself. You've seen a lot of injuries happening because of lack of technique.
Again, giving the charge on this occasion. Nicely punched down the ground.
And right now, Kutch Warriors are just cruising. That is the reason I said you have to think out of the box. Maybe get extra fielder into the circle and try and create something. And this is what Pathak has done so far. He's just dominated. And I love the way he's thinking, the clarity that he has, those shots.
Oh, he's thrown everything at this one, but has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. Against a run of play, a sigh of relief there for the bowler as well, Batham. For a moment, he thought that was also sailing into the stands. But just after getting to his 50, Pathak will have to depart. And against the run of play, it's the Lions who strike.
Something positive for the Lions here. Parimatch News, cheerful moment for the bowling team. And it has been a very, very relieving one.
Siddhant there with a very good catch under pressure. They needed a breakthrough and they've got it. Very fine catch in the end. And look at the jubilation, ecstasy, relief, emotions galore on the field for the fielding side. And fine innings comes to an end. Krishnakant Pathak departs for 51 of 35. It's 93 for 1 in the 12th. Tell you what, Pragyan, all of them make it to the Parimatch cheerful moment as well, let me tell you that. Look at the moves, and they're enjoying and having a field day.
And the sink I'm enjoying. And this is what it's all about. On a Sunday evening, you come out, you enjoy the game, you see your future superstars giving their heart and sweat on the field, and you spend some quality time with your family members. And that is what this Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League has done.
Absolutely, bringing everyone under one roof. Quality cricket on display. Sixes galore, some great catches, sublime fours, and some very good bowling as well. What a way to round off your Sunday. Samarth Vyas, the new man in. Oh, he pulls this one in front of the wicket. There's protection in the deep, will keep it to 1, but what a confident start for him to get off the mark.
And this is the wicket. This is a very important wicket. And look at the celebration. You see, it was like two different ends. Fielder taking the catch and just showing his aggressive emotion, and the bowler was relieved.
That's because it was short and wide, it could have gone anywhere. What I've really liked about Hardik Desai is the manner in which he's controlled this chase at the other end. 41 of 35, he's constructing this innings.
He's been very, very... He's been very, very balanced when he was chasing. He knew his partner is going after the bowlers, but he was trying to create that balance and just make sure he gives those singles and takes those runs and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Absolutely, Pragyan. You have to play to roles and situations. Another very good over wicket here for the bowling side. 12 gone is 95 for 1. Some fine batting performances, may I add, for Sorath Lions. Goel 84 of 60 and 30 as well for Chudasman. This time on the chase, it's been a very fine contest. Well, talking about performers, all of them as well can warrant a place as a top performing artist out here, let me tell you. Look at the moves and look at the sink. Clearly impressing with Pragyan in the comp box out here.
And so has Desai, the way he's batted. Looks very confident, and he's making sure after losing that wicket he's the one who's taking the responsibility on his shoulders.
Short and wide cutaway, needles a thread on this occasion. And a single.
I think the plan looks quite simple. Desai is going to play and keep one in tight, and then Samarth is going to go after the bowlers. First delivery we saw using his power and muscling it out.
Yes, it's been controlled aggression by Hardik Desai. He's managed to just control proceedings in the middle. Rishi Patel, can he provide another breakthrough? Nicely driven once again towards the cover point region.
As I said, both the batsmen, they know where their team stands right now, because they look very comfortable and they are taking those singles. They don't look desperate. And somehow they are trying to get closer to the target, but very intelligently cutting down on the risks.
Absolutely, minimum risk play over here at the moment by Kutch Warriors. Slower this time, taking the pace of the ball. Pragyan, coming back to you. Shouldn't the captain Chirag Jani be doing something different, maybe applying more pressure, bringing in an extra fielder inside the circle, do something different and force the batters to do something extraordinary?
Yes, when the batsmen are trying to go for singles, what you can do is have an extra fielder in, and tease the batsmen to go for bigger shots. That's where they can make a mistake, because right now if you see in 45 deliveries they just need 58 runs.
This time just picks it and plays it towards the mid-wicket region. Work to do for long on. He'll keep it to 1. They'll run for the second. This one is for the arm and they'll complete it comfortably as well. Good running, good cricket here by Kutch Warriors as they inch closer to the 100-run mark.
They have been superb on the field. First run, look at the way they were running so fast, and then they were ready for the second one. As soon as they saw there was a fraction of a second for them, they just went for the second run. That's what you expect out of these young guys, learning from the best, going for the singles and doubles, making it difficult for the fielders.
Short and wide has been the problem this evening. They've just not been able to find the length, and in the process the 100 is up for the Kutch Warriors. They need another 55 and 43 deliveries, and the openers are standing tall. This time Harvik Desai, and it was Krishnakant Pathak early on as well who got to 51. First 50 coming in quick time, second taking a little bit of extra time, but they've done it with composure.
No, I think always we can have a debate of first 50 was in 31 deliveries, second was a bit slow, but they have created that cushion, and because of that you can see they're well under control, and they're making sure that they don't lose that control, and that is the reason they have been cutting down on dot deliveries.
Oh yes, and at the moment singles are very easy. There's absolutely no fuss in getting the runs for them at the moment. Finding the odd boundary, they wrote in the strike as well. 13 gone, it's 101 for 1. Good innings so far by the Kutch Warriors. They've looked so good in their first 6 overs of theirs. They reached to 63, the best power play the team has got to, and then 7 to 15 has been a little slow, but they've been in control of the chase. That's been the highlight of the chase. Kutch Warriors are dictating terms in the middle. Wonderful Sunday evening. We need a perspective from the dugout of Kutch Warriors. Medona by the sidelines with their player.
In conversation with Krishnakant Pathak, the man who gave a fantabulous start to the Kutch Warriors with a sensational knock of 51 runs, and along with him we have his mentor Narendra Singh Jadeja. But Krishnakant, I'm going to ask you first. आपकी साझेदारी हार्विक के साथ देखते ही बनती थी, आपको कितना मजा आ रहा था वहाँ पे?
नहीं, विकेट अच्छा था तो बैटिंग करने का मज़ा आ रहा था, और मैं और हार्विक मतलब वैसे हम लोग यहाँ पे गांधीधाम गए हुए थे, तो वहाँ पे भी 4-5 मैच खेले हम लोगों ने, तो मतलब वो एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग अच्छा हो गया था हमारा।
और आपके नॉक के बारे में हम क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आप तो मतलब बॉलर्स को, सारे बॉलर्स का सोरथ लायंस के डट के सामना कर रहे थे, तो इसका श्रेय आप किसको देना चाहेंगे?
खुद को ही देना चाहूँगा, और मतलब वो ऐसा कुछ नहीं था, पर ये प्लान था कि मैक्सिमम पावर प्ले का यूटिलाइज करना है, कि मतलब अभी हम लोग जितना भी पावर प्ले में रन बना लेंगे उतना ही कम पीछे वाले को प्रेशर कम आएगा, इसलिए।
ऑलराइट। और सर मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूँगी कि बहुत कम विकेट्स गिरे हैं, तो मेंटोरिंग और कंडीशनिंग प्लेयर के दिमाग की आपने कैसे की है?
फर्स्ट मैच में हमें थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम हुआ था, सेकंड मैच में सब प्लेयर्स ने मिल के उसको सॉल्व किया कि क्या टीम के लिए क्या सही है, क्या गलत है, और हमें क्या करना चाहिए, और वो प्रूव करके अभी हमारे कैप्टन ने भी दिखाया, उसने बॉलिंग भी अच्छी करी, सब ने फील्डिंग अच्छी करी, और इन लोगों ने बैटिंग के अंदर तो क्लास बैटिंग किया है, बहुत अच्छा लगा। और ये भागीदारी जो हुई है फर्स्ट, वो हमारे जीत के लिए शायद सबसे बेस्ट होगा।
वाओ, आई लाइक द फैक्ट कि वो ऑलरेडी जीत की बात कर रहे हैं, तो मैं उसी सवाल पे आती हूँ, तो आपको लग रहा है ये चेस बहुत आसान होने वाला है? अब
कुछ कह नहीं सकते, क्रिकेट बहुत ही मतलब अगर आज आसमान पे ले जाएगा तो कल वो नीचे गिरा देगा, तो मतलब उसको बॉल टू बॉल ही खेलना बेहतर है, अभी से कुछ नहीं बोल सकते आप।
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. Over to the commentators.
Just as you finish your conversation, Samarth Vyas departs, finds Abrar at long on, wicket number 2 here. And it's that man Batum again who's found the breakthrough. Samarth Vyas has to depart.
And Bath with the golden arm, picking up 2 important wickets. And quite clearly, Samarth was with a plan. He wanted to go big and keep the momentum going, but he could not. He walks back for 7 runs, 105 for 2.
Surat Ryans believe that they're in with a chance here. At the moment, Kutch Warriors just losing their way, losing 2 quick wickets. This game may still be in the balance, but at the moment, you feel that the batting side is slightly ahead. We can see a lot of fervour on the ground. They're enjoying this wonderful Sunday evening, and Kutch Warriors are easily making merry as well.
Right now they are, but the way they're losing wickets, as I told you, it's very important that you go for those runs, but you have to make sure you balance it out. And Ruchit, the new batsman, is here, so there is different rule for him right now. He has to play according to the situation, and this is why Ruchit has come. It's a brilliant catch, good composer, and another important wicket for the Lions.
Yeah, something about Sonu Batum. He bowls it short and wide, it gets caught at deep point. He bowls it full, it gets caught in long on. Clearly the man with the golden arm tonight for Sorath Lions. Can he get another wicket, sneak in one more? Change of pace, play towards mid-wicket. All of a sudden you feel there's a little bit of shift in momentum, Pragyan.
Exactly, that's what happens when you lose wicket, once the new batsman comes in. He needs that much time, that much more deliveries to settle down. And this format is such where if you take extra deliveries or you take little more time, the game goes away from you. So you have to be very careful.
Oh, flicked off his pass towards backward square leg. Work to do for the fielder. He'll keep it to 1. Very nicely done by the end of it. And all of a sudden you get the impression that with 2 wickets, the body language has changed here for Sorath Lions. And I'll tell you what, Chirag Jani at the fall of the 2nd wicket put up a very animated show with his boys in the huddle, Pragyan.
Yes, that's what you want from a leader. Once you get a breakthrough, or if you smell a little bit of chance for you to come back into the game, that's what you should be doing. You should be talking to your boys, keeping them together. As a leader, it is very important. If your boys, they start drifting, then the chance that you have, you may lose it.
Absolutely. Pulls this one towards the cow corner region. Has he found the gap? Will be cut off by the fielder at long on. He'll keep it to 1. They've raised the intensity in the middle. This is a very fine fielding effort. Harvik Desai going for broke. 14 overs gone. It's 107 for 2. Chirag Jani believes they still are in with a chance, and why not? 48 of 36, a wicket or 2 here. Look at this for a discussion.
And as a team, it's very important. Still, the game is not over. Captain and the players coming together, discussing, because they've got 2 important wickets. And we can see clearly the way Chirag Jani was giving his boys a very important message of keeping things together. Don't let it lose. Still, there is 47 runs that they needs to get. This is what I was talking about. Very intense discussion. Always, as a leader or senior member of the group, you have to make sure all your boys are together. They don't drift away. That's when you create chances.
Oh yes, the captain is the adhesive. It's a cohesive unit, may I add. And they believe that 2 good overs from here on, 2 quick wickets, and the game is in the balance. Jai Chauhan introduced. He'll be bowling his final over. Left arm orthodox. Almost dragging that on. Every dot ball will mount as pressure.
Yes, and see what has happened. New batsman is in. The game looks totally different. Till now it is all the way Kutch Warriors, but suddenly the game is slowly drifting. That is the reason I said, as a team, till the game is over, you cannot relax.
Absolutely, Pragyan. Quicker this time. This could be close. The side of the stumps, a direct hit. All happening here.
You cannot afford to give those easy singles to the new batsman. As a fielder, you have to be on your toes. I think Richie was quite comfortably in, but you cannot let him lose. Keep things tight. You have to be in the game.
Once again, very smartly played down the ground towards longer for a single. Now Harvik Desai is maintaining his composure, and this will be the key if they have to get to the target, Pragyan.
Yes, they've got few batsmen coming up. They've got the captain who can bat as well, Agnivesh, and they've got Ranjan. But as a batting unit, you don't want your best batsman should just finish the game. You don't want it to be getting dragged, saying that it's end of over. 111 for 2.
So there's the equation. Kutch Warriors need 44 runs off 30 balls. A little bit harder than it was. 111 for 2 they find themselves. A couple of wickets falling. They were 91 without loss after 11 overs. A little bit tighter now. As I say alongside me is Charu Sharma. What are your thoughts?
Well, good to be in the commentary box with you, Johnny. It's all up to the dugout instructions now and to Harvik Desai. He's been there for very long. 42 deliveries for his 48. He can see his side home easily or create some panic.
Oh, swing and a miss outside the off stump. You go up. Well, the keeper was interested. A little bit of a dummy.
Yep, a red herring. The umpire wasn't getting sucked into all of that. But really, it's Desai who's sitting on 48, who can just control the proceedings, because you don't want to leave it to the next guy. Of course, with him right now, it's Ahir, 3 from 7. His instruction probably just to give the strike as much as possible to Desai. So they can still walk it from here, but yes, you're right, it's a touch more difficult.
Wide of the off stump, just poking at that one outside the off stump. Another one goes past. Another dot ball. It's so important to try and get Desai on strike. He's the man in possession, 48 or 42. Helpless at the non-strikers at the moment.
Well, this is the right thing to do. Desai walking up to Ahir, and I hope he's telling Ahir, just put a little bit of bat to ball, move into line, touch it anywhere. I'll take the single, and then I'll manage it from there. Because these dot balls are just going to make Desai and the whole dugout more nervous.
Down the track on that occasion, back of the leg, a nice bit of bowling. And a wide given. I think the height was a problem on that occasion.
For sure. No bowler likes it. I think Chirag Jani also gave the square leg umpire a look.
So it was in a separate postcode, to be fair. Can't play a shot of that one.
Is there anything called a double wide? Here, still on strike though. They get that extra run. But he did the right thing by trying to walk into the ball and hopefully therefore get a little bit of bat or pad. The intention was clear. Chirag Jani read that and bowled it short, a little too short.
Better ball, but it's another dot as far as Ahir is concerned. Pressure building because the main man is still helpless up at the other end.
I wonder if off camera or on camera someone saw how quickly this eye took off. He's desperate to get on the striking side of it, but it went straight to extra cover. So no possibility of a run. The crowd enjoying this intensifying battle. For the longest part, the Kutch Warriors were on top. Now, a little too close to call.
Slow ball outside the off stump. Nice bit of bowling. Another swing and a miss. And another dot ball as well. Yes, the pressure continues. 43 off 26 the equation, and that distance between the two is just starting to grow.
Yeah, clever slow ball, but once again here trying to do too much with it. Why the big cut? Bat to ball. Once again that mid-wicket conference between the two. And Desai is saying, listen, please, bat to ball. And he's at number 4. He's no mum, presumably, with the bat.
Wide of that off stump, punched off the back foot. There will be a single on this occasion, and that's all there will be. It's been a super over, just the wide and the single off it so far. 42 off 25 required now, 1 ball to go.
Now, here, what was so difficult about that? A little bit of bat to ball, easy single. Desai batting on 48, haven't been the quickest. Strike rate about 115. Is now finally there with only 2 balls, 1 ball in this over. So what does he do? Best case scenario, touch, run, and retain the strike.
Gets inside the line of the ball, but can only push it out to extra cover. There won't be a single on that occasion as well, so he'll remain to be starved of the strike. End of the over, 113 for 2 after 16. That worm is just dropping away as far as his chase is concerned. After 11 overs, 91 without loss, now 113 for 2 with 4 overs to come. Run rate required up above 10, not exactly where they envisaged being.
No, this partnership 8 runs only from 16. Should have been the other way around. So they've really eaten up the deliveries, and here, what can I say, 4 from 11. Knowing that they're chasing, knowing exactly what to get. Couldn't get back to ball, so that's a very poor performance so far. And because of this one performance of 11 balls and 4 runs, the whole team now in trouble. And a little bit of panic is all you need to suddenly start losing wickets and lose the match.
Swing down the ground, got a decent bit of that, but there's a man running round. There'll just be the single again. And then Parimatch is the man back on with the ball in hand. Well, it does get the main man back on strike at the very least.
Yes, and with now 5 balls to play in this over. So the first ball or 2 will show us the mindset of Desai. He's sitting on 48. I suspect he might want to push it around and try and get to at least that 50 mark. You know, in cricket, stats are very important, but he has to go big as soon as he can.
His stumps, and he swings that away. I think he swings it very well indeed, and he does. Clears the ropes in front of square. That's the kind of striking. That brings his 50 up as well. Terrific stuff from Desai. Exactly what they need.
Well, he saw the length very quickly there and went through with that slog. Luckily for him, it worked out just right. Sweet part of the blade, everything right about it. The ball, yeah, slow one, read it quickly enough. Big heave, big six, and that's a Parimatch News winning moment. Not winning really, but
cheerful moment.
Yeah, for the batting team. It's always a tricky one. Cheerful moment for whom? For the batting team. He's on his 50 now, 54.
Looking to cut, gets a bit of width, doesn't do as much with it as he'd like. He'll get through for the single though, and he's annoyed. He had a chance there, a little bit of width offered.
But already a better over. And I think the desperation now is over after hitting that big six. 16 ducks though in Harvik Desai's knock, striking at 122. He'll have to continue that acceleration if he's to get his team across the line, and he cannot leave it for the men coming out from the dugout. Oh, the skipper's pretty excited, isn't he?
Yes, there he is. Actually on the sidelines, giving a lot of vocal support and instruction as well. Well, that swung away as well. Got a good bit of that. There will be a man out on the road. There'll just be a single. At least they're not chewing up dots. 33 off 20 required now.
Ordinarily, you'd think that with 3 overs and a bit to go, 33 is easy. It's only 10 runs and over at the late stage of the game. But remember, the better bowlers also come back for the fielding side, so sometimes it can get really tricky. Yet, 8 wickets to play with. You've got to favour the Kutch Warriors. And of course, this man, primarily responsible.
Looking to work it away down the leg side, and that hasn't missed by much. That has whisked past the stumps. A little bit of luck.
Well, that's a look at his 50. Very sweet. Caressing it through the off. Not trying to hit the ball too hard at that stage. Good balance on the crease. Finding the gaps quite deliberately at times. And then, of course, the big swing for the 50.
She's batted quite superbly. It's been a measured innings, and well, probably the hands of this game probably rest in that blade of his. Back on strike as well. Short and looking to tug away on the leg side, thinking of a quick single, but Karamata is all over that one. End of the over, 122 for 2, 17 gone. Versus the Sorath Lions. That'll be on air tomorrow. We'll go live on 6:45, just about 15 minutes before the start. Another classic you expect. Back here in real time. Kutch Warriors require a further 33 off 18 balls. They've made it a little harder for themselves. Sonny Batum, who's bowled beautifully today. 2 for 24, economy rate of 8. I'd like to add a couple of scalps to those figures. Punched through the offside, full of length, get a single, and that's critical of course, because that gets the man on a 50 back on strike.
Yeah, Batham's bowled well. He's into his final over, 2 for 25, and it's really all about keeping your nerve at this point of time. Either team tends to panic, either the fielding side. A misfield here, or drop catch there. The captain's up on his feet now in the dugout. And of course the batting team can panic just as much. It's all up to their side. Got to keep a cool head.
Across his stump, so he might get a bit of luck. Does he? No, he doesn't. Oh, a bit of a clash, but the keeper ends up taking it. Terrific grab. And the main man goes. 55 or 47 for him. But oh dear, he's not going to win the game on this occasion. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What a moment in the game that might be.
Well, there it is, top edge, very poor shot. I wonder what he was thinking. And what were they speaking? Which language? And the keeper was always favourite with his big gloves, even though he was catching it behind his head. But short third, didn't want to give up either. Almost a dangerous collision there. Hardik Desai, a very good hand, but he was to remain there to finish it off. He couldn't. 1, 2, 3 for 3.
Drama here. 32 off 16 is the required rate. We've got two relatively inexperienced men as far as ball facing is concerned. Ranjan is the next man in. He's on strike as well. Full and straight, perfect Yorker, and he gets something on it down the ground. There'll just be a single though. But there, this is a real problem now, because the man who was going so well is back in the shed.
Yeah, just a big swing, too late on it. Very clever bowling by Batham, creating a difficult angle and barring this silly collision. All going very well for the fielding team. The Kutch Warriors in deeper trouble because the man on strike now is 7 from 14. Just has not been able to make a move.
Slow ball, swung away on the onside, straight, oh, it's a drop. It's a drop out there. Oh, that's a real disappointment. Could be a key moment in the game as well.
Churasama, no, went straight to you. And Batham, of course, got it because it could have been his fourth. And could have been another very important defining moment here in this match. Here, being given a let-off, but may not be all bad for the fielding team because here is not taking them anywhere. Takes a single off that.
Hard hands out at mid-wicket. A real disappointment. Oh dear. 30 off 14 required. Short and hauled away again. I don't think he's got a great deal of that either. Lands safely on that occasion. Really lucky. They get through for a single, but nothing more than that.
Just from what we've seen so far, I don't think these guys are ready to win. 29 off 13, becoming more and more tense by the minute, more and more difficult. They have to keep their heads as Kaya just short of long on, who came racing in.
Yeah, the required run rate is up to 13.38 now. The established men have long gone. Real trouble for them. It's worked way up and over the inner ring. There's a man out there at deep square, so it'll just be a single. It's been another disastrous over at the end of it. 127 for 3, 18 gone. So what are the permutations as far as the bowling is concerned? Jani's got one left. So is Kamrata. Patel's got a few as well. Both Patels actually have 4 between them.
Well, yeah, it's got to be Johnny, the 19th, just to keep things quiet and then build a lot of pressure on the batsman. And Karamta is most likely to come back with the 20th. Could be the other way around. But if Johnny can keep this quiet, now it's going to be Karamta. And Johnny, of course, the skipper, will take the final over himself. So that's what leadership is all about. But it's up to Karamta to make sure that they don't get too many from his over and give Johnny a little less to do. However, the Kutch Warriors have Johnny walked into a bit of a trap here, into a bit of a hole, and who's going to dig them out of here? Both the batsmen at the crease are not inspiring any confidence. Not Ahir, who's batting at 56, would you believe it? And Ranjan 2 from 2.
Big swing and a miss. That's what happens with the pressure outside that off stump. Oh dear, they need a boundary early. They need a couple of boundaries early. That's the worst possible start to the over.
Very clever slower one. That angle for a left-arm seamer cutting across the right-hander, always difficult. And a bit like, if I may take the name of Mustafiz Rahman, where if you take the pace off the ball as well, give it a little bit of movement off the pitch because of that off-spin action of the lefty. And the right-hander, you know, can't just put your head up in the air and try and go big. Keep your head down, young man.
Moves across his crease, punches it down the ground. How far has it gone? Oh, another drop. Oh dear. Not what you need out there in the deep. A couple of drops in the last couple of overs. Oh, and it's Divraj as well, holding his hands on his hips.
Well, I'm being very uncharitable here, but as long as you keep these two at the crease, it's quite likely that the Kutch Warriors will not win. Maybe there's a ploy here, maybe something we don't know. Yeah, but I'm just kidding. You do want to take all the wickets you can get and get a new man in. But the way these two have not been able to progress, Karamta, of course, is incensed. Likes to have a number on his wickets column, which is none for 24. But still, the way these two at the crease are going about, it's, for me, the fielding team's match.
Oh, he's got a bit more of that one down the ground. That sails high in the air, and it goes all the way. Almost got a hand on it down there, a long off, but just gives them a little bit of hope, really, at this tail end of the innings. What a blow.
Well, only just. You had plenty of bat on it, high in the sky, and for a while you thought it may not make it, but it just about did. Stood his ground, heaved it over long on. Where was he? Needed to be at the boundary line. Oh, come on. Well, I suppose I'm being a little rough. Maps that would have hit for a six anyway, gone for a six anyway. Look at the skipper. How animated is he? Does he want to come in there and hit a few big ones himself?
It goes again. Doesn't get it. Through the offside and just be a single. In fact, they'll come back for a scamper too, and they'll make it comfortably in the end. Well, 8 runs off the last couple of balls, just breathing a little bit of life into this contest. 19 off 8 now required.
Agni actually wants to walk in every ball and try and hit the big six himself. Take it easy, big fellow. These guys have finally come to a little bit of life. Ranjan striking at 250. He's the one with the big six. Ahir is still 10 from 18, striking at 55. So maybe Ranjan should try and finish this off.
Another big shot. Don't think he's got a great deal of that. That pokes way on the offside, and it's taken, very well taken on this occasion. Rishi Patel with the catch, making absolutely no mistake. And that's another nail in the coffin of the Kutch Warriors.
Well, the wrong man's gone for the Kutch Warriors. Ranjan Ahir is still there, and that's dangerous because he's still striking only at 55. Well, I suppose he had to go big. Didn't quite catch the sweet part of the blade, and a nice catch running in on his knees. This time no miss, so maybe their third time lucky for catches, the Sorath Lions.
Well, there's been a bit of a scrappy performance in the outfield in the last few overs. The bowling's been tremendous. Halar Ranjan goes for 10. It's 136 for 4. Well, Devdan will be the next man in. He's got a job to do. He's going to be the man on strike as well.
A lefty, didn't bowl too well done earlier today. And if from this point on the Kutch Warriors lose, well, it's going to be a travesty really, because they had the best power play performance of SPL Season 2. Parimatch News SPL Season 2. So we'll see. 1 ball left in this over. Karamta finally does have a wicket to his name.
Swung away, going up for LBW. Inside edge onto pad, I might suggest. Terrific finish to the over. 136 for 4 after 19.
Here, batting 10 from 18 has not inspired confidence, but Johnny, maybe Dunn can do it. Of course, Ahir on strike. Now the first over he faced swung wildly and didn't connect at all. And of course, we've got the skipper here for Sorath Lions. Very clever bowler, Chirag Jani.
Yeah. Here's the last one to go. Good catch by Rishi Patel after 2 have been floored. This is the kind of Carlos, well, who's going to be the Carlos Brathwaite? That's the question, isn't it? 4 sixes would do the job. It's happened before, of course.
We'll take 3 and 1. 19 for a win. Look at the skipper. Continues to limber up outside, just outside the boundary line, maybe an inch outside, but he still hasn't gone in. Sent Dund in to do the job, who's not even on strike. And Ahir, we know, well, I shouldn't say cannot, but is not likely to do the job, especially because there's a very canny bowler out there, the skipper, Chirag Jani. 6 balls, 19 runs for a win. I still favour the fielding side, Johnny.
Oh, full toss. That'll probably be a no ball, I'd suggest. Let's have a little look at the umpire. Has he given anything?
Nope, no. I think it was dipping.
Ooh, that's got away with that one. Just a single.
Also remember, it was Ahir on strike. He's not going to hit it anywhere.
Let's look at this height again. It's okay, actually, isn't it? Just about.
Yeah, well, I think he's a little hard done by. Maybe that was above the waist. It was dipping though, but I'm not the umpire. Okay, lefty in. What Johnny doesn't want to do because of this right-left combination is bowl a wide or 2, because that will just release a bit of the pressure. The skipper still waiting. Bat in hand. Was that him? Yeah, it is. I mean, for them to lose from where they started out at what, 90 odd for nothing, this is going to be a very hard defeat to take.
Yeah, 91 in that loss after 11. It's the kind of stuff of nightmares. This is the kind of defeat which looks quite inevitable, that would be hardwired in your psyche for the rest of your playing days. Wide of the off stump. Is that good enough? I think it is. There might be a run out as well, and there is. And Dev Dan goes. And it's a bit of a scrappy bit of work there, but a wicket in the end.
Poor thought. Unnecessary panic. And that's what you expect from relatively inexperienced players or players down the order. Now you've got your wide there, virtually. The non-striker took off. Of course, the striker was in no mood to take the run till he said, well, maybe I'll have to sacrifice this a bit. And well done by the keeper. A good calm throw, as well as the bowler as well. Of course, he is the captain, so we know that he's very experienced, and they lose another important wicket as the opposite skipper walks in finally.
Well, here he is. He's not happy. The skipper, Anglavesh Ayakshi, the skipper, and he's, oh dear, they're remonstrating out there. I'm not sure that's going to help at this stage of the game, to be honest, but he's definitely not happy. Making his feelings known. A strike rate of 124. He's going to need something significantly more than that, and he's going to need to get on strike, you feel.
Yeah, well, he's not even on strike, so that's trouble. Ahir on strike, and I say one last time, I mean no disrespect, but I'm not expecting Ahir to win the match for Kutch Warriors.
Tries to hold it away, and it just ends up just going back to the square on the leg side. They'll get through for a single. That'll be all they will get, and well, it's becoming, looking as if they're going to need snookers now. 17 off 3 required. That's the equation.
I feel now for the Kutch Warriors, even though the skipper's at the crease, but he's only just coming. For him to hit 3 sixes straight off the bat, well, it'll take a near miracle, a near Carlos Brathwaite kind of effort, or maybe a David Miller effort. 3 sixes off Prasidh to finish it off in the IPL. Well bowled, Chirag Jani. Well played, Sorath Lions. Of course, it's not over yet, but I'm pronouncing my judgment. Rather easy to do at this stage. And I'm glad that the skipper, Agni Ayachi, is on there, because otherwise he might have had somebody else to blame. Now he has to hit big.
He's just torn the strips off the other man who's out there. I hear he's 12 off 20. Wide of the off stump, slow ball as well. Semi-crunched into the offside. It'll just be a single, and now it is mathematical. They get back for a couple in the end. And it's going to be 15 off 2. And well, Jani's done the job again. He was incredibly economical in the first game, and he's been superb this evening.
Yeah, no wickets for him. Of course, 2 balls still to go. Maybe he'll pick one up just to have one in that column, or maybe even 2, who knows. But he's done the job, and he's surely smart enough, clever enough, experienced enough to make sure there's no wide or no ball. Just trundle down, make sure that you're somewhere close to the stumps.
Wide of that off stump, and it's another swing and a miss. And oh, actually, nothing you can do about that. And there's just one more ball to go. And somehow, from the jaws of victory, they've made a total hash of this. Within the guidelines, flash outside the off stump. Everybody on the field of play knows where we are in this game.
He's got someone to blame, the umpire, for not giving that wide. Come on, Agni, put some back to ball. Well inside that guidance line. Last ball of a very strange innings, where the Kutch Warriors could have won it easily in the past, but it's not going to be.
Oh, a swing and a miss at a short ball. And well, that wraps up a quite remarkable win, you have to say. Oh, the Kutch Warriors have made an absolute disaster of this, and the Sorath Lions win by 14 runs.
Well, I'll be. I haven't seen such a strange innings in a long time. That's not an edge, is it? No, just missed it completely. And because he's a tall man, that's not likely to be called wide at any rate. Or if it was, it doesn't quite matter. Yes, it is a wicket. I think he did nick it. So a wicket for Chirag Jani, and of course, more importantly, a win for the Sorath Lions, which keeps them alive, considering this league has a very short format. And if they've lost this one, like the Kutch Warriors have, and there's very little they can do in the last 2 matches. Extreme disappointment writ large on Agni Ayachi's face. What a great start to their chase. What a terrible finish.
Yes, and Johnny does get his wicket after all. And they're in a huddle there. The Sorath Lions, they'll be absolutely thrilled with this. Of course, they were the form side last year, won the competition, had a horrible start in the tournament this year. But they're off the bottom of the table. It was the bargain basement battle, really, between the two sides without a win today. But the Sorath Lions be absolutely delighted with the way in which they went about their business. And I have to say, after 11 overs, they looked like they were going to be on the losing side, but they battled back incredibly strongly with the ball.
I don't quite to disrespect the bowlers, but really it was the batsmen who let their team down, the Kutch Warriors. After 91 for no loss in 11, we really expected them to power on to an easy win, just canter home. 51 and 55 for the top 2, and then nothing. Very strange. Ahir might have earned himself a demotion in that batting lineup next time round.
Yes, 12 off 20 at a critical stage in the game was an absolute disaster. And then, well, Ranjan did okay, didn't he? 10 off 5. He was striking quite nicely, but he was caught by Rishi Patel. And then a couple of telephone numbers to finish. And well, they were well shy in the end. A bit of a disaster.
Yeah, very strange batting performance for sure. And I really didn't know what Ahir was doing there. All the bowlers enjoyed a decent spell. Very economical, K. Patel. And of course, 3 for 29 for Batham, who, because of that column, was a standout bowler. But also Jani bowled extremely well, very tight. Did pick up a wicket off the last ball, 1 for 27. And overall, I say it again, maybe wasn't such a fabulous bowling performance, but the batsmen really let their side down. Madonna has a guest for the Down at the Ground.
In conversation with Devang Karamta, well, a match that looked in the favors of the Kutch Warriors. Suddenly the course turned towards the Sorath Lions, and it's of course the bowlers who made it possible. So Devang, 19th over आपको दिया गया था. आपका mindset क्या था, क्योंकि close call था?
ज़्यादातर तो डॉट बॉल ट्राई करने की कोशिश की थी, ज़्यादा कुछ अलग ट्राई करने की, वेरिएशन यूज़ करने का ट्राई किया, बस थिंग्स सिंपल रखने की ट्राई की थी.
और ये जीत आपके टीम के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण थी, बिकॉज इट विल कीप यू अलाइव इन द टूर्नामेंट.
यस, फर्स्ट विन इज ऑलवेज स्पेशल. तो अभी टूर्नामेंट में आगे भी 3 मैच है, अभी हमारा पूरा एफर्ट लगाएंगे.
और किसी पॉइंट पे आपको ऐसे लगा कि नहीं आज जीत पक्की नहीं हो सकती, या यू आर ऑल सेट, यू आर लाइक कुछ भी हो जाए आज तो मैं विकेट लेके ही रहूंगा और आगे हम बढ़ेंगे?
नहीं, पार्टनरशिप ब्रेक होने के बाद थोड़ा वो लोग की बैटिंग थोड़ी स्लो हो गई थी, तो बिलीव था कि हम कमबैक कर लेंगे.
All right, I like the confidence level. Congratulations and enjoy the win. Over to the commentators.
That would be enough, but the Kutch Warriors just crumbling to 146 at the end. And especially with two batsmen at the top of the order getting 55 and 51 respectively, really felt like the cat got away on this occasion.
Well, I feel particularly sorry for Kushang. 3 for 18, thought he might have done very well. Then his team were unable to chase that 150 and change. So here's how the table looks. The Royals are on top. They played an extra match, mind you. The Kutch Warriors remain at the very bottom. The Halar Heroes now share the space with Sorath Lions, who are slightly better off the net run rate. And the Gohilwad Gladiators have played only one, but they showed a pretty good game. And they may be equal favourites along with Zalawad Royals for the moment. We'll take a very short break. Remember about that final on June 11. And when we return, it will be the presentation, and Sabah Kareem will be there.
Okay. Do I need to throw back to the comms or just let it be?
Well, here we go. Yes, back to the match summary of the Parimatch News SPL match number 5. Of course, the Sorath Lions, they posted 154 for 7. And that was a total that you felt might well be chased down by the Kutch Warriors, who looked so impressive in the early stages. But in the end, it tailed away. And the Sorath Lions ended up winning this contest by 14 runs. And let's go downstairs and we'll join Sabah Karim for the post-match presentations.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Parimatch News Saurashtra Cricket Association's Saurashtra Premier League Season 2. Saurashtra Cricket Association would like to thank all the sponsors of the Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League, namely Parimatch News, Level Up 11, View Sport, and special partners Canara Bank, State Bank of India, and Indian Bank. Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League would also like to thank the BCCI and all other government organizations and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match. For the presentation today, we have Ms. Priya Chaturvedi, Strategic Investor Level Up 11, and Mr. Himanshu Shah, Honorary Secretary, Saurashtra Cricket Association. Welcome to both of you. On a World Environment Day, Saurashtra Cricket Association has taken some very strong initiatives, and one of them is that they have pledged to plant maximum number of trees, totaling the number of scores, or the total score of both the games put together. We witnessed a cliffhanger, an edge-of-the-seat thriller, in this day-night encounter today. The pendulum swung both ways, but in the end, it is Sorath Lions that emerged on top. So many congratulations to Sorath Lions and commiserations to the Kutch Warriors. To start the proceedings, the first award for the match is the Level Up 11 Fantasy King of the Match. And it is Tarang Gohel with 134 points who backs this award. And I request Ms. Priya Chaturvedi, Strategic Investor Level Up 11, please hand over a trophy and a check worth rupees 15,000 to Tarang Gohel for his splendid performance with the Willow. Hang on, Tarang. The next award is for the Parimatch News Man of the Match. And this time I request Mr. Himanshu Shah, Honorary Secretary, Saurashtra Cricket Association, to please hand over a check worth rupees 25,000 to, once again, Tarang Gohel. 84 of 60 balls. Splendid knock from him for the Sorath Lions. Kept wickets quite well. Very adept behind the stumps also. So well done, young man. And I request Tarang to come forward. थोड़ी बात कर लेते हैं. Well done, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपको देखकर जिस तरह से आपने बल्लेबाजी की. बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मैच था आपकी टीम के लिए. बहुत ज़रूरी था कि आपको अच्छी शुरुआत दें जो कि आपने दी आज.
वो पहले मैच की मिस्टेक हुई थी कि कैपिटलाइज नहीं कर पाया था, और इस मैच में बस मिस्टेक कवर करनी थी और टीम को जितानी थी, बस यही माइंड में था. और
फाइट बैक अच्छा था, पर कच वॉरियर्स की तरफ से जिस तरह से उन्होंने शुरुआत की थी, तो कभी ऐसा लग रहा था आपको कि अब कहाँ से विकेट मिलेगा, क्या आपको करना चाहिए?
एब्सोल्युटली, पावर प्ले में तो बहुत अच्छी बल्लेबाजी की थी उन लोगों ने, बट हमारे पास एक होप था कि कभी भी मैच पलट सकता है, और वी बिलीव इन आवरसेल्फ. दैट्स इट.
स्प्लेंडेड परफॉर्मेंस, काफ़ी मज़ा आया होगा. अब इससे मुझे लगता है कि आपकी टीम में जान भी आ गई होगी आने वाले मैचेस के लिए.
मेन थिंग वही है कि टीम को जीता है मैंने. दैट्स इट, नथिंग एल्स.
ऐसे ही आगे भी करता रहिए. बड़ा अच्छा लगा आपको आपकी बैटिंग देखकर और विकेट कीपिंग देखकर. बेस्ट ऑफ लक एंड डू वेल इन फ्यूचर गेम्स.
थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू.
So that was Tarang Gohel. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for this young man. That's all for the presentation for today. We will get back to you tomorrow once again at the same time for the Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League next encounter. That will be mouth-watering clash, which will be between Gohilwad Gladiators versus Sorath Lions. Good night from the presentation here. Back to the commentary box.
Here are the highlights of the Kutch Warriors, and they started so well. Both players at the top of the order getting a 50. Wonderful striking up and over. A little bit of touch play as well, a bit of wit, bit of luck as well. Got to have those in those early stages. Some power as well down the ground while the field remained in.
Yeah, Pathak was very impressive despite his injured finger. Got to his 50, and then Desai too, while the two of them were at the crease. It was looking very easy for the Kutch Warriors, but once that stand was broken, it was an innings of two halves, and it just didn't come together for the Kutch Warriors, much to the disgust of their captain, who couldn't quite finish it off himself. He had some pleasing strokes in the middle. Ahir got pretty badly stuck in there, but it was this stand that kept them well ahead of the race till it was broken.
Yes, until it was broken. That was 92, I think, in the 12th over. That's where the trouble started, but top of the order, they were going so nicely. And that was the catch that started off the rot. Still a couple more blows down the ground. That was another one to go. Desai still kept going nicely though.
And then of course, top-edged it to a collision catch, and then it just didn't go their way. They missed a few catches in the field, but eventually that was another 6. They finally did take the catch, and it just came undone for the Kutch Warriors. What a shame though, because they were ahead for 60% of the innings, and of course some panic towards the end. That run out, the final ball wicket for the skipper Chirag Jani, who of course was delighted, Johnny, at winning a match they really should have lost after the first 11-12 overs.
Yeah, really superb comeback in those closing 8 overs or so. And that's the tail of the tape. 154 for 7 was the target set by the Sorath Lions, and for large periods of the game it didn't really feel as if it was going to be chased down, or was going to feel it was going to be chased down. And then the final overs, 8 overs, they got Kutch Warriors into a real fix. And there's the table. Zalawad Royals sat up at the top of the table, 2 wins from 3, 4 points for them. And the Sorath Lions are off and running, aren't they, in the 3rd place with 2 points for their win tonight. And the Kutch Warriors, well, nothing from 2 for them. And tomorrow, well, we'll be on air at 6:45, and it's one of the big ones. Gohilwad Gladiators versus Sorath Lions. That's coming up tomorrow, 7 p.m. start time. Do join us. We'll go live at 6:45, and a very good night to one and all.
सौराष्ट्र के इन मैदानों में इस जंग के ऐलानों में हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर चले, देखेंगे किसका जोर चले, देखेंगे किसका जोर चले। निकले हैं झंडे गाड़ के ग्लैडिएटर्स गोहिलवाड़ के, दुश्मन को जड़ से उखाड़ने दिए रॉयल्स झालावाड़ ने। फिर कूद पड़े ललकार के हीरोज अपने हालार के, हो ध्वस्त सभी का अहंकार, सुन कच्छ वॉरियर्स की हुंकार। दुश्मन का पूर्ण विसर्जन है, 16 लायंस की गर्जन है। हर युद्ध यहाँ घनघोर चले, हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर